And both sides on the floor getting ready for the game ahead, and it's almost that time. Welcome, everybody, to another presentation of the NBA Live on 2K Sports. Along with Coach Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. Hall of Famer David Aldridge will be joining us from the sidelines moments from now. So a moment now to see the story for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope.
And the biggest takeaway when you look at his numbers is how good his three-point shooting has been the past 5 games. He's finding the open spots on the perimeter, and when he's getting good looks, boy, he is not missing.
Looking at the starting 5 for the Atlanta Hawks. We've got Okongwu. Daniels out there with Young. Then there's Risache, and Gay is in at the power forward. And for the Magic, underneath, in the post, it's Banchero and Carter Jr. Sliding in at the wing, we'll see Caldwell-Pope and Wagner. And it's Joseph in at the point guard. Stan coming right down to it. Finish line is in sight. The playoffs are within sight. The warmer weather, I think, signals that the playoffs are right around the corner.
Yeah, Kevin, that's exactly right. And neither team here needs any extra motivation in this one. You want as high a seed as possible in the postseason. You want as many of these crucial games to be played in your own building.
And so it's the Hawks getting on the board first. Caldwell-Pope passes to Joseph. No good from outside. Here's Risache. He's defended by Wagner. Young looking it over. Fires from deep. Orlando grabs the miss. Outside, Joseph. Back to Banchero. Puts it up. Nails the wide-open jump shot.
Excellent work in the screen and roll. Banchero solid at knowing when to shoot in those sets.
Now, let's go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with head coach Jamal Mosley.
Now, I talked with him about the challenges of guarding someone like Trae Young. Coach said, as soon as he crosses half court, you got to be on him. I told our guys, no separation. Of course, this defense will have to be very aggressive if they hope to stop Trae. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Now, here's Joseph. After the miss from Trae Young. And Corey Joseph with the 3.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And with this era of the Atlanta Hawks, Greg, they've gone as far as their defense has let them.
You look back at their conference finals run in 21, that was the last time they had a top 10 defense. So scoring's never been the issue with this core, but defense has been non-existent.
Here are the Magic now, following the 3 by Atlanta. Caldwell-Pope outside. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Hawks have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. And it's Risache missing. So the Magic, their last game, a win against the Wizards in Washington.
And bottom line, they found ways to score. Credit the game plan going in. It was right on the money.
Yeah, that kind of performance on the road really speaks to their preparation and mental fortitude.
And not a bad passing center. Carter Jr. with the solid find there that leads to a bucket.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Karis LeVert's checked in for Risache. Well, these are the players you don't want to give any space to beyond the arc right now. The best long-range shooting guards in the past 10 games. Second is Kentavious Caldwell-Pope.
You don't have to be a great shooter to play 2 guard, but it does help. And pretty much all of these guys fit into that great category.
Yeah, you have to space the floor to score in the half court. Every one of these guys forces the defense to extend.
Sweet little floater.
Yeah, he is so good with that floater. Trae Young showing off the touch right there.
Wagner outside. Pass to Banchero. Back to Wagner. Four on the shot clock. Orlando needs to get off a shot. Banchero and the three off target.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
The first overall pick, and Stan, we have seen this kid, 6'10" Paolo Banchero. How impressive have you assessed his passing skill?
Well, Kevin, it was the thing that surprised me most about him when he came in the NBA. I knew he could put the ball on the floor and attack the basket, get to the free throw line, but he is one of the best big playmakers in this league, making the game easier for all of his teammates.
Wow, what a great asset.
You aren't kidding. Quick burst in close from Daniels for the bucket.
Pass to Wagner. Going inside. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Franz Wagner, as we know, Stan, came into the league with a splash and hasn't really slowed up since.
Now, Kevin, I think he's surprised a lot of people. He has never played like a young guy. He's always played with the maturity of a veteran guy, and he just keeps getting more and more responsibility. He's handled it well, and then he could become a perennial all-star.
I like that assessment.
Well, you know, at 6'10", Wagner brings a lot of versatility to the court with his scoring, passing, and ability to defend multiple positions.
Catching up on the changes for Orlando. Goga Bitadze's checked in for Wendell Carter. Jonathan Isaac comes in for Paolo Banchero. Anthony's checked in for Caldwell Pope. And it's Anthony Black in for Joseph. And Stan, after a few down years, the Magic has been recaptured here in Orlando.
It sure has, Kevin. They've had great draft picks. They have a couple of young franchise cornerstones. They've got size. They've got guys who will continue to improve. This team's got a chance to be really, really good going forward. Well, if you have the space, you have to take that shot. He missed it, but he's trying to keep the defense honest.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
Reza Shea, he's checked in for Terrence Mann. For Atlanta, they've gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Now, here's LeVert. Boy, he was something else against Utah. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Orlando's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Banchero, a screen on LeVert. Another miss by Orlando. The Hawks trailing. Pass to Krejci. 34 seconds left in the first. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Niang, no good. The Magic have gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. And finished off by Banchero.
When Banchero gets in tight, that's how he likes to finish. No layups for this big guy. He's all about the finish.
Here's Reza Shea. He definitely had a good game in their win against the Jazz. Puts up a deep three. No good. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. It's the Magic up 3. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, for the Magic, what jumps out to you so far, numbers-wise?
You could see they were well prepared defensively coming into this one.
KYP, know your personnel. So far, good attention to the scouting report.
Orlando leading by 3. On the court for Atlanta, they've got Rizachet. Also, George Niang is out there. And it's LeVert in at the 2-guard spot. The shot by Anthony, no good. And the Hawks with possession here. So it's off to Brooklyn after this game as they have the Nets to look forward to. That matchup falls in the middle game of this 3-game trip.
And got to push LeVert out of that area because he's very comfortable looking to score from there.
Now here's Anthony. Hasn't made one yet. Pass to Banchero. And they call an illegal screen here.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Atlanta's shooting the ball at 42%. Inside, here's Krejci. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. On offense, here are the Magic. Here's Black. Krejci with the rebound.
I mean, come on, that's a shot you expect him to make.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Last season, the Magic retired the first jersey number in their franchise's history, that of our esteemed colleague and Hall of Famer, Shaquille O'Neal. Orlando's #1 pick back in 1992, Shaq went on to lead them to their first NBA Finals appearance in 1995. The honor is well-deserved, Kevin.
Yep, he's our teammate, isn't he, David? We love him as a guy, and we love him as a player. Back in 2022, the #1 overall pick was Paolo Banchero. What do you think of his game?
You have to love his game, Kevin. I mean, handles the ball as a big guy at 6'10", makes plays for other people, scores, gets to the free throw line. All-star game in his second year. And on that team, he has really, really looked to defend. This guy's future is bright.
And their coach is another guy from the Seattle area, right, who has come on the NBA and starred.
There have been quite a few of them.
Hawks have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Out to the right wing. Here's the screen. Here's Barlow. The rebound by Batadze.
When you challenge a player on a layup, that's what you want. Getting a stop without a foul. The defense wins that battle.
Now here's Anthony. His last outing, he had 8 points, and that one is good.
Yeah, Anthony is a talented scorer. He understands how to capitalize when he's near the rim.
Ashton Niang. And here's LeVert. Here's Krejci. Off target with his 3. And it's Anthony with the ball for Orlando. Here's Black. Banchero looking around. Takes a 3. His 4th miss of the game. He's made 3. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. LeVert the pass to Krejci. Rizachet with it. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game. Here's Anthony, and it's Orlando with another.
Yeah, Anthony displaying his versatility as a shooter in the mid-range.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Stan, isn't it terrific? We're seeing these great stars in the NBA extending their careers more than ever before.
We certainly are, Kevin, and it's great for the league. The league keeps getting younger, though. These guys come into the league earlier. But I think what players have learned, it's not even just the basketball part. It's the strength and conditioning. It's the nutrition. They've taken care of themselves better, and that allows them to last longer.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
I like the way Carter Jr. plays. He gives you the size, and he gives you the toughness.
Now, here's Okongwu. He has yet to score. Young with no one around. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And they're hitting the long-range shots that they were missing in the first quarter, but still have ground to make up.
And Joseph kicks to Wagner. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. 1:15 left to play here in the second quarter.
Well, they gave him the mid-range. Smart idea to take that one.
Carter outside. And here's Wagner. He had 27 points last game. Three-pointer. Buries the long-range jumper. Wagner's got 5 now.
Well, it's a luxury that Wagner is so versatile in the two-man game.
Young against Joseph. Pass to Gay. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Here's Young. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Well, it was the Hawks winning their last game against the Jazz. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to go on Onyeka Okongwu.
Well, throwing his weight around down low. Wagner getting to the line.
That's good from Wagner. Working his way from scout to head coach, Jamal Mosley was a longtime assistant under Rick Carlisle. He has paid his dues, Coach.
Yeah, and Kevin, I really admire the guys that put in the time, as you say, pay their dues, and get themselves ready for when they get the opportunity. There's a lot of outstanding younger coaches in this league, and Jamal Mosley's as good as any of them.
Yep, I would agree.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Pass to Okongwu. Joseph against Young. Stolen by Joseph. And now Orlando on the break. And Isaac throws it down.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Brady lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
And so it's Orlando with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their defense has been terrific in this game. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thanks. Here with head coach Quinn Snyder. Coach, what adjustments are you going to do in the second half?
You just got to keep playing, keep taking the shots, and that's not the issue as much as us not executing on offense. When we don't score, sometimes our defense lags as well.
Everybody wants to see the ball go in the basket first, right? Thanks, Coach. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Welcome, everybody. The story tonight has been a solid showing through the first half for the Orlando Magic.
They're hitting at a high clip. Some shots have been wide open, some tightly contested.
And as the ball continued to fall through the net, you could see their confidence growing. As we move on, let's get an update on some games currently underway. It's the Golden State Warriors. And that game has gotten ugly in a hurry.
This is a one-sided contest. We've got an absolute blowout on your hands. I think I'm going to take the rest of the night off, fellas.
So tell me something I don't know. What's new?
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game that's been so far. Without question, Franz Wagner displaying his skills today.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
Well, he's also a pretty good actor. He sells fouls really well.
Wagner and Banchero are the forwards. Corey Joseph is out there with Caldwell Pope, and it's Carter in at the 5. That's the group starting the second half for Jamal Mosley. 6 to shoot. Joseph, the pass to Carter. Top of the key jumper, no good.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Here's Young. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. We're talking about Trae Young here, GA. What stands out most about him to you?
Well, Kevin, I'd say just how confident he is, right? He plays with that unique energy and swagger. I mean, you love him if he's on your team and can't stand him if he's playing against you.
First one falls for him. It's so easy, Coach, to highlight the athleticism, but there's certainly a mental aspect to the game as well. And I know you value that as a coach.
You can never, Kevin, overestimate how important intelligence is. I was in the NBA, or have been around the NBA for 30 years, and I have never seen one really good player who wasn't really smart.
Caldwell Pope outside. Pass to Carter. Back to Caldwell Pope. Here's Banchero, and that's good for 2. Banchero's got 8 points.
A good shooter and defender. KCP can also make plays for others.
Rizachet with it. Fires the 3. Offensive rebound. Gay misses. Orlando leading by 6. Banchero dishes to Joseph. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. From 15 feet away, and it's Banchero missing. Here's the Hawks with the ball. Now Daniels. His scoring has been there on a regular basis. He's averaging more than 14 points a game. Down low, here's Okongwu. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Okongwu's now got his first 2 points of the night. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Magic. They lead by 4. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to go on Onyeka Okongwu.
Well, careless defense there sends Carter to the line.
For Orlando, they have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one.
Yeah, pretty good numbers on the season when you look at their free throw attempts, right around 78%.
And he knocks down the first one. Well, there's a unique profile for Wendell Carter Jr., a tremendous rebounder and shooter, and now he's playing on a pretty good team, and he's a big reason why.
He sure is. Look, he's really big at 6'10", 270. All right, top 20 in the league in rebounding and effective field goal percentage. Can shoot the 3. Great blend of size, skill, and toughness. Well, more of a classic big guy. Wendell Carter Jr. is at his best inside the paint, mixing it up with guys on either end of the floor.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
And with the score as close as it is, These are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
Second shot opportunity. And he lays it up and in. Carter's got 5.
Well, Carter Jr. can be such a force on the offensive glass as he demonstrated there.
Now, here is Young. He's got 9. From deep three-point land, rebound by Paolo Banchero. Banchero's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Carter. Over in the corner, Caldwell Pope. Wagner outside. Banchero with the screen. And it's Wagner missing.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
To the middle. Here's Gay. No good on that one. Great defense that time from Banchero. Outside, Joseph. Back to Wagner. Rebound by the Hawks.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Orlando leading by 5. Here's Carter. And they have their chances. 2 offensive rebounds. But they still come up empty.
Yeah, he hasn't been at his best this quarter. I'd like to see him be a little more patient.
And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
Yeah, and when he gets inside, Trae Young is an expert at finding contact and getting to the free throw line.
The Hawks have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. That free throw good from Young. What a unique resume for Coach Quinn Snyder. Stan, he's coached in college. He's been overseas as a head coach. He's been in the G League, and now he is back in the NBA.
Yeah, and this guy's just a great coach. He's had teams that perform well at both ends of the floor. He's won everywhere he's been, and he's the only NBA coach I know of that's got a law degree on top of it.
So he's smart and he can coach. Oh, and by the way, he had a pretty good mentor in college, didn't he?
He certainly did.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Atlanta making a switch here. Mann's checked in. As the playoffs near, let's take a look at the Eastern Conference standings. You look at the Magic. Right now, if the playoffs started, they would have the 7th seed. And, of course, Atlanta right on their tail, vying to move up and take over if they get the chance.
And if you look at the Hawks right now, they've been strong at times this season, but they still have some holes. I think they're a playoff caliber team. I just don't think they're a championship caliber team.
Yeah, and that's not a knock on them. This is where most people expected them to be. They just don't have the talent to be up there with the contenders.
He was all alone on that one. Joseph's got 9 points.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, Franz Wagner grew up in Germany, but he says one of the reasons that I went to college in the U.S. was to learn a different mentality. The game is played more competitively, and talking trash is welcome. I had it in me deep down, but that brought it out more. And that combination of styles has helped him to this day. Kevin?
Great stuff, D.A. Thanks. Man gets the bucket.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Here's Wagner. He has 7, and they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. He's got 10.
He seems to have just lost his touch. Only 1 for his first 5 here in the quarter.
Out of bounds, Orlando takes possession. Anthony's checked in for Corey Joseph. And then for Atlanta, Arlo's checked in, and it's Matthews in for Terrence Mann. Here's Anthony. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. Shoots over Matthews. Once again off the mark, Orlando. The Hawks trail by 4. Here's LeVert. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Oh, tricky shot for LeVert. Defense is all over him, but he draws a foul on that attempt.
The Hawks shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And the free throw drops for LeVert. LeVert hits both of them.
And they came out of the locker room after halftime with a much more physical approach than what we saw in that first half.
Back the pass to Isaac. Now, here's Wagner. Lots of room. The rebound by Niang. Niang's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's LeVert. The Hawks again can't hit.
I tell you what, the defense should send Christmas cards for that miss.
We're at the end of the 3rd, and we've still got a close one. Magic lead by 2. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of the 4th quarter. Next. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
Well, his height gives him the ability to see the floor, and he makes a quick decision and a great pass.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. And so in the game for the Hawks, they've got George Niang. Matthews out there with LeVert. And it's Krejci in at the 3. The shot by Barlow, no good. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. A 2-point game. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
And guys, that strength will serve Banchero really well in the league, and we're starting to see signs of it already.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
That free throw, good from Banchero. Well, Coach Van Gundy, you spent a number of seasons with the Orlando Magic franchise. And looking back at that time, what stands out?
Well, Kevin, what stands out for most coaches in jobs, we actually won a lot there, and the winning stands out. I coached a great group of players, inherited not only talent, but guys of high character. It was winning, and it was fun.
You did a lot of winning down there.
We did.
And here's Anthony from the arc. Atlanta with the rebound.
Well, sometimes it's just not your night. But despite his struggles, they're ahead in the game.
Krejci passes to Matthews. Aston Yang. Orlando grabs the miss. Banchero's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. And a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. Corey Joseph's checked in for the Magic. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the last break, I heard Quinn Snyder talking with his team. Coach wants them to do a better job defending the perimeter. He said we're late on our rotations, and they're getting great looks because of it. We got to fight through it. We got to take away the 3. We're good, guys.
Okay, David, thanks. And once again off the mark by Atlanta. Magic leading by 5. Pass to Banchero. They grab their own miss. Here's Bitadze, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Super work on the boards. Boy, they really want to put their foot down on them now.
Yeah, and once you've got him on the ropes, Greg, just keep swinging away.
Yeah, this is the spot where coaches want you to be relentless. Don't even give them a glimpse of it.
Lock at 6. Three-pointer, LeVert, nailed from three-point land.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
And he drives in, uses the glass to finish the layup. Now just a 2-point Orlando lead.
Due to that aggressive style of play on the offensive end, LeVert is kind of just used to contact at this point.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Orlando making some changes. Carter, he's checked in for Goga Bitadze. Wagner comes in for Black. And it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope in for Cole Anthony. Joseph with the ball. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Caldwell-Pope outside. From deep. Okongwu grabs the board. Okongwu's now got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Okongwu with a screen on Joseph. Here's Young. That doesn't go on the chance to tie.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. To tie it up. And that's 2 points on the layup. And it's all knotted up.
This is why people are just so high
on Young because he comes through with big shots in the game.
Banchero, and it's good for 2. Banchero's got 5 points in the quarter.
Paolo Banchero living up to those lofty expectations. A great young player.
Okongwu with the screen for Young. Knocks down the 3-ball. And the Hawks lead by 1. Game winding down, and they just keep changing leads.
And guys, no separation yet, and I really don't think we're going to see any all the way down.
And Joseph kicks to Carter. There's a minute 47 left to play in the final quarter. And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
Well, look, they needed that one. Tremendous leadership by Caldwell Pope in an important situation.
With the step back. Shoots from the elbow. Young, no good. And so it's Joseph with it. He'll bring it up for Orlando. The lead is 2. Pass to Banchero. Takes the turnaround Jay. Rebound by the Hawks. Jay's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Now, here is Young. He's defended by Wagner. They grab their own miss. Young, no good.
And since halftime, he has just been ice cold. Just can't seem to get anything to go his way.
Carter finds Banchero. Fader on the way. Rebound, Atlanta. There's 53 seconds left in the 4th quarter. It's Young on the wing. Okongwu down low. Defended by Carter. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be on Wendell Carter. The first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. And he ends up making the second, and that narrows the gap to 1. 43 seconds left in the 4th quarter. And I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
Banchero outside. And there's the call on Rizachet. That's his first foul. .29 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. Pass to Carter. And here's Caldwell Pope. 5 to shoot. Here's Banchero. Off target with the jump hook. And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Well, given the scenario here, how do you approach this next possession?
This is where great coaching can pay dividends.
Well, they'll likely only get one shot at this. They need to make it count.
What an opportunity here.
Yeah, chance to take the lead. This is huge.
And here's Young. Okongwu with a screen on Joseph. And here's Young from the arc. Oh, the all-or-nothing shot. No good. And so the big win by Orlando in a tight game. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so great to win, and really, it's like a knife in the gut to lose. You got to love being on edge of your seat and just wondering what's going to happen. How is this thing going to play out?
And that'll wrap it up, folks. So, for Greg Anthony, Stan Van Gundy, and our reporter David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for watching. I hope you've enjoyed this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Paolo Banchero.
Coming right up, the Bulls taking on the Cavaliers. For the Chicago Bulls, this team is playing winning basketball, victorious in 7 of their last 10 games. Cavs, Bulls. We'll be right back for the tip. Welcome all. Thanks for tuning. Well, if you like scoring, we've got you covered.
Yes, we do. 2 high-powered offenses, and they're not just talented, they're relentless.
And a look at the starters for the Bulls. They've got Lonzo Ball, Josh Giddey out there with Buzelis. Then there's Nikola Vucevic, and it's White in at the 2 guard. Now here's Vucevic. Shoots over Allen, and Vucevic gets it to go on the assist by Ball.
Well, Vucevic understands that the mid-range is a part of his game that he can go to at any point.
Outside Strus. Back to Garland. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Coming off a win against the Hornets.
You have to credit the game plan going in, especially at the offensive end, where they were just so relentless.
And that's not an easy environment to play in. To score at the rate they did on the road says a lot about their intensity and focus.
And here comes Cleveland. They beat the Bulls during their last encounter in Chicago.
In their last game against this opponent, they secured the win because their second unit really stepped up.
Certainly something to keep an eye on. We'll see how the rotations go this time out. Every night it seems to be different.
Now here's White. Really played well against Charlotte in his last game. No one near him. The rebound by Allen. Grant, the Cavs making the playoffs the last 2 years. A big deal in Cleveland.
Well, outside of years with LeBron on the roster, they hadn't made the postseason since 1998. But this group of Cavaliers are making their own history now.
Here's Vucevic after the basket by Cleveland. Vucevic, a screen on Garland to the middle. And the power finish by Vucevic.
Nikola Vucevic skilled at rolling hard to the rim after setting the screen. That is a smart play.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute, and one of their main defensive focuses, Nikola Vucevic. Coach telling me that Vuce has the big body, plus he can really shoot it, but they really emphasized boxing him out. Nikola is great at converting misses into second chance points. Boxing out. Back to the basics, guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Giddey with it. Now guarded by Mobley. 6 on the shot clock. And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2.
Listen, he's going to get stronger, but you talk about guile and the willingness to battle down low. Josh Giddey is more than up to the task.
He misses the free throw.
Well, Josh Giddey has proven that he will have some triple-doubles in his career because he can score it, he can board it, and he can certainly find his teammates. Now it's about being consistent and efficient.
And he's good on the second.
You can tell that Josh Giddey is one sharp player, not just in how he threads passes, but how he moves on the floor and gets around other guys.
Garland finds Mobley. Here's Allen. Pass to Mitchell. Three-pointer. Fires in the triple.
Well, Donovan Mitchell, a three-level scorer, and fires away from deep with reckless abandon, folks.
And Giddey has got the ball here for Chicago. And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And Doris, you think about the advantage for Jared Allen with that 7'6" wingspan.
B.A., this guy is a massive presence in the paint. He's got length, he's got intellect, and he's got incredible anticipation and timing. The other thing is he can absolutely step out on the perimeter and keep a ball handler in front. He is a special defender.
The Cavaliers making a switch here. Hunter's checked in, and the Bulls also making a change. Smith's checked in. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Outside Giddey. There's a screen from the arc. Offensive rebound for Cleveland. They've gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Here's Mitchell. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. Mitchell's gone 1 for 3 on the night. Here's White. Hunter with the rebound.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Pass to Mitchell. Allen a screen. Launches it. Mitchell misses.
Boy, with his shot not falling right now, it might be time to look in a different direction. See if you can get your teammates started.
Yeah, something Giddey has always done well is share the ball. Tough to miss that wide open man.
Outside Hunter. Back to Garland. Lets the three fly. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
The Bulls have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Garland against Giddey. Pass to Vucevic. Shoots over Allen. Vucevic's shot is off.
Well, tremendous defensive effort on the interior. That's the kind of contest you want.
Here's Mitchell. Ball with the rebound.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
Cleveland has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Well, that's just tremendous length, exceptional hands, Jared Allen. Nice and easy.
Outside White. Giddey passes to Vucevic. There's the drive. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
A skilled offensive rebounder who doesn't mind a putback on occasion. Vucevic with the easy one.
Garland, no good.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Here's Giddey. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got his 3rd assist of the night.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
Now here's Mitchell. He's coming off a 19-point game against Sacramento.
Well, you also have to credit the way he controlled the pace of the game and was able to create for his teammates.
To the inside. And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Pass to Hunter.
Hits it at the buzzer. And credit him for understanding the situation and coming through.
And to me, the way you end quarters impacts how you end the game. It can go a long way between a W or an L.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. Cleveland on top, up 1. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And taking a look at the Cavs' performance here, guys, what are your thoughts?
They're getting a big contribution from the bench already.
As a coach, I think you get a certain feel for what your team needs, and credit this guy for not waiting around. He went ahead and made the adjustment.
Grant, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in a real game.
They've got Thompson, Evan Mobley out there with DeAndre Hunter. Then there's Okoro, and it's Jerome in at the point. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. Thompson with a steal. And here comes the break. Howard down as the whistle blows. 3-point play opportunity.
A tremendous poise from Okoro on that play. Takes the contact, concentrates through the finish.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Cavaliers?
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
You know, also, they've been incredible on the fast break, taking those chances, playing with great pace.
Bulls trail by 7. Here's Terry. Pass to Buzelis. Now Herder. Guarded by Okoro. Shoots from 12. Okoro, the defensive effort. Cleveland has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Oh, you look at Evan Mobley, Doris. So agile for his size.
This is a young man, Brian, with so much upside. Defensively, he can guard on the perimeter, slides his feet, keeps his balance, contests without fouling, and he's growing every repetition on the offensive end. I can't wait to see his future. Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
Jerome passes to Mobley. Hunter with the ball. Over Buzelis. Hunter can't get it to go. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Here's Terry. No points so far. He can't get it to go. Hunter with some nice D. The Cavaliers lead by 5. Jerome passes to Okoro. Here's Jerome. His last outing, he had 20. Knocks it down from distance. Hunter's got 8.
Now shooting the 3-ball at almost 60%. They've been blazing this second quarter.
Terry, the pass to Smith. Here's Buzelis. And there's the drive. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. Now here's Hunter. 11 points for him last game against Sacramento.
And don't forget about the 2 blocks. He really changed the game for his team on the defensive side.
Here's Terry. They trail by 6. Smith outside. Rebounded by Green.
Boy, defense nowhere to be found, and neither was his shot at that time.
Pass to Jerome. Outside Hunter. Takes it inside. That's good. For the day, he's 4 for 6.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
Smith outside. Pass to Buzelis. Back to Williams. And a miss there on the triple. The Cavaliers lead by 8. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. And here's Hunter for 3. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got his 5th rebound in this one. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Herter with it. 13 points in the win against Charlotte. Now Green. Pass to Jerome. Now here's Hunter. And here's Mobley. Now Hunter. Here's the 3. Chicago grabs the miss. Smith's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Terry, the pass to Smith. Here's Herter. Up and in on the layup.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Cleveland has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. A big group substitution here for Cleveland. Jared Allen, he's checked in for Hunter. Strus comes in for Green. Mitchell's checked in for Okoro. And Darius Garland subbed in for Jerome. So Chicago going with an almost entire new group here. Vucevic, he's checked in for Smith. Giddey comes in for Williams. Kobe White, he's checked in for Herter. And it's Ball in for Terry. Garland finds Strus. On the wing, Mitchell. Garland against Ball. And Garland with a basket on the assist by Strus. Garland's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Tremendous balance and body control. Darius Garland, no stranger to finishing inside.
Pass to Buzelis. Puts up a 3. Connects from downtown. Buzelis has got 5 points now in the quarter.
It appears their offense is lacking some balance right now. Maybe too much reliance on the 3 ball.
Mobley passes to Garland. And here's Strus outside. Chicago with a rebound. Vucevic has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Buzelis. Covered by Mobley. The shot by Buzelis no good. The Cavaliers lead by 5. And he lobs it up top. Stolen by Giddey. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. No luck on that one. Strus with a defensive effort. The Cavs have gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. Pass to Garland. With 4 on the clock. No good on the layup.
Oh boy, the spin move's tough to defend, but it's also difficult to stay in control on the release.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Cleveland on top. They lead by 5. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Hey everybody, halftime is upon us, and the scoreboard showing a deficit for the Chicago Bulls.
I only have 2 words for you. Elbow, famich. Establish yourself inside, good things will happen. That's right, Ernie, I said famich.
They've had some success, but they've been counterpunched at times as well. And guys, let's take a moment to recognize the top performer for each squad thus far.
These 2 guys have been very competitive with one another. Fans are getting their money's worth right now.
That said, I feel like the guy who can incorporate his teammates in the second half, he's got the best chance to walk away with the W.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. We've seen DeAndre Hunter really having a great game.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Second half underway. Here's who Billy Donovan's got on the floor. Buzelis out there with Josh Giddey. Then there's Nikola Vucevic. Then it's Ball, and it's White in at the 2. 3-ball! Donovan Mitchell!
A volume shooter at the arc. Mitchell will rarely hesitate to take that.
And we know Donovan Mitchell is a superb scorer. But Grant, what do you think he's focused on at this point of his career?
Well, B.A., it's all about championships for him. This is a guy that doesn't just want to be seen as an elite player. He really wants to compete for titles, too.
Down low. Here's Buzelis. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Now here's Strus. He's scoreless. Mobley outside. Pass to Garland. From outside the arc. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got a rebound number 5 here tonight.
Well, it hasn't been the most efficient game for this guy, but their team is fortunate to still be out in front.
Cleveland leading by 6. Here's Mobley. And here's Allen, covered by Vucevic. And here's Mitchell. There's the 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Mitchell's got 6 here in the quarter.
You love how confident Donovan Mitchell is. On the catch-and-shoot opportunities, there's no hesitation.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, guys, drawing charges is an art. The Warriors' Brandon Podziemski led the league last season, and he said, I'm not going to jump with anybody at the rim and block them. This is another form of rim protection. And Brian, while some have labeled them dangerous and called for charges to be taken out of the game, they remain a winning play.
Yeah, that's a good point, Allie. Thanks. Here we have the 2K leaderboard breaking down the top blockers in the league last month. Fourth, Evan Mobley.
And during this last month, he made a statement on the defensive end, just swatting away shots left and right.
Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. Here's Giddey. The Bulls with another miss.
Since halftime, they've missed 3 of their first 4 shots. Still trying to get their legs under them.
Back to Strus. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Bulls trail by 9. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
So there's that combination of size and quickness when we're talking about Josh Giddey. Hard to defend, makes the defender commit right there.
And he'll take his third and fourth free throws of the night.
He did a lot of damage at the free throw line in their last game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Both free throws good from Giddey. And it's Garland with the ball for Cleveland. They'll take on the Pacers at Gainbridge Fieldhouse after this one. That'll be the first leg of just a 2-game trip for them. Mobley passes to Allen. Out to Mobley. Another shot. Yes, on the jumper.
Okay, quick shooting from the big fella. Mobley knocking in the jumper.
Pass to Vucevic. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Vucevic has got 8.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
On the wing, Strus. Giddey defends. From deep, Mitchell. Chicago with a rebound. Doris, back in January 2023, Donovan Mitchell became the 5th player to ever score 71 in a game.
Think about this, Brian. Just Wilt, Kobe, David Thompson, and David Robinson had done it before Donovan Mitchell. Incredible company he keeps.
Garland, the pass to Allen. Takes the 3. Strus's shot is off.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Ball outside. Jacks up a 3. Knocks down the long J. Ball's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Mobley outside. White against Mitchell. Out to Mobley. From deep. Hits the trifecta. Mobley's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Boy, everyone seems to want a 3-point shot now. Clearly something Evan Mobley is working towards.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Hunter's checked in for Strus. The Bulls making a switch here. And a quick look here at some of the numbers for Kobe White.
Effective field goal percentage is a great way to measure his performance over the previous 10 games. It's been much improved, a sign that his game has been evolving.
The Bulls trail by 7. And here's Giddey. He's got 5. Over Garland. And that one's long. Cleveland has gone 3 of 7 from deep so far in the third quarter. Left side, Hunter. And there's 1:45 left in the third. And that one's good. Mitchell.
Wow, he looks like a completely different player in this half. He's found his rhythm.
Giddey passes to Smith. Herter against Mitchell. Up top, Giddey. Pass to Williams. Right side, Herter. 4 on the clock. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Smith. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls.
Well, that's a bad shot until it goes through the net.
Outside Garland. Hunter finds Allen. Garland with the ball. Over Giddey. And there are the Cavaliers with another bucket.
Who says the mid-range is dead? If the defense gives it, Darius Garland will take it.
Here's Smith. The rebound by Allen.
Listen, he can make that shot right there, but I do know they have other options they can go to.
A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Pass to Williams. Uses the glass on the layup.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
27 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Mobley outside. Back to Garland. From downtown. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Herter. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be Evan Mobley. It's his first trip to the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Herter. And both free throws good for Herter. 7 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Jerome. Deflected! Just a big-time effort for Donovan Mitchell, providing a lot of energy for the Cavaliers, helping them space the floor. 2 triples in that quarter. 3 for the game. Back to the game after this break. Head coach Billy Donovan is mic'd up along the sidelines. Let's check it out.
We got to now start to anchor down defensively right now. Trust each other and trust the loads. It's not just one-on-one defense. It's together.
A little help from your friends. Billy Donovan preaching it. Are these guys listening?
Well, you also have to credit the other team. Obviously, their offensive play calling is having an effect. We'll see what the response is.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. DeAndre Hunter is out there with Chuma Okeke. Then it's Darius Garland. Then it's Max Strus. And it's Jerome in at the shooting guard position. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Now here's Garland. Pass to Okeke. Back to Garland. And it's blocked by Collins. Outside Carter. Williams with it. Strus grabs the miss. Jerome on the wing. Herder defending. Jerome passes to Garland. Now here's Hunter. Clock at 6. Chicago grabs the miss. Smith's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. There's Herder with the 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Strus has got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Jerome. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. Puts it up from 12. The Cavaliers again cannot hit. And so it's Carter who brings up the ball for Chicago. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed. Now here's Smith. There's Herder with the 3. The shot no good. The Cavaliers lead by 3. Pass to Jerome. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
They've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
First one falls. Jared Allen, he's checked in for Cleveland. Phillips is checked in for Chicago. White comes in for Carter. Hits both from the stripe.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. A different look for Cleveland. Evan Mobley comes in for Hunter, and Donovan Mitchell is subbed in for Garland. The Bulls making a switch here, and keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Billy Donovan was just reviewing the plan with his team. Point blank, he wants better shot selection. He told them, we're settling guys. Come on, we're not being patient out there. We're not working the ball around. That has to change right now.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. And Chicago has possession. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Here's Phillips. Pass to Vucevic. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 9 rebounds now. The Cavaliers lead by 5. Now here's Mobley. Here's Jerome. Mitchell with the ball. 6 to shoot. The slam by Donovan Mitchell.
The Spider is attacking right now. Very few guys can score it as quickly or as easily.
Giddey finds Vucevic. Outside Giddey. Releases. Perfect. Right between the eyes on that one. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Here's Jerome. Allen outside. Pass to Mitchell. Back to Allen. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. And the Cavaliers lead by 7.
And Allen is a problem from right there. This guy's so good at using his body and his touch.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. And Cleveland making a change here. Garland's checked in. Buzelis is checked in for Chicago. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Here's Vucevic. Back to ball. Pass to Buzelis. Shot clock at 6. For 3. And Ball with a basket. The assist by Buzelis.
Easy to understand why they leave Ball out here in these moments. He knows how to deliver.
Outside Strus. Inside. And Mobley throws it down.
Wow, that is some big-time airtime by Evan Mobley. My goodness.
Outside Giddey. A minute 50 left in the fourth quarter here. Off target at the rim. Garland up top. Pounded by Ball. Outside Mitchell. Offline with a 3.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Ball outside. Here's Vucevic. Cavaliers with a rebound. Strus has got 6 rebounds in the game. Looking to get back on track. Allen on the wing. Second chance effort. And the shot's good. Allen's gotten 4 this quarter.
Good things come to those who hustle. He creates the second chance opportunity.
Pass to Vucevic. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball.
Vucevic so confident in himself, and his teammates come along with him.
Here's Garland. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be on Lonzo Ball.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Boy, Darius Garland is a fantastic scorer already, and I think there's tremendous upside yet.
So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point ball game.
And Garland does a little bit of everything. A versatile guard with a bright, bright future.
To the paint. Here's Vucevic. That one goes. Count it.
That's clutch. A veteran in this league, Vucevic has been in this situation many times throughout his career.
And Garland gets doubled. Allen outside. Outside Garland. Allen with a screen on White. Puts it up from 12. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Allen. Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. They're behind by 6. What do you think is going to be their best move at this point?
They need to answer fast.
Well, preferably a 3, right? If there's a clean look, take it.
16 seconds left in the fourth quarter. From deep, Giddey. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. And so they choose to intentionally foul. He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so he drops them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. Here's Giddey. And an intentional foul right there.
And I'll tell you what, this game is in the books. Not quite sure why they're delaying the inevitable by fouling.
Ooh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. And so it's Cleveland winning this one. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our 2K team, this is Brian Anderson signing off. So long, everyone.
Welcome, folks, to what promises to be a great Tuesday night of the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, and with us from the sidelines tonight, David Aldridge. As we close in on the start of the playoffs, let's see how the East is stacking up. Taking a look at Charlotte, their season nearly over unless a form of miracle happens. Look at the opening lineup for the Memphis Grizzlies. Morant is the point, with Bane out on the wing. Edey out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Wells in at the 3 slot. And for the Hornets, Green is out there with Bridges. Then it's Williams. Then it's Curry. And it's Simpson in at the point. Well, RJ, this is exactly how you want to end the season, right? Both of these teams fighting for playoff position.
It's amazing how after an entire season of games, your seeding can be determined tonight. Shows you how close things are in the NBA at any given moment.
Here's Edey. Morant outside. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
He gets a lot of defensive attention, but Morant, he can expect this type of rough scene anytime he takes it inside.
Pass to Bridges. Williams, a screen on Jackson. Here's Bridges. Just 5 to shoot. It's Curry outside. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist.
Let's just say I could have predicted this. Can't let Curry find any opening on the arc.
Outside, Bane. Jackson has the open look. Kept alive. Edey gets the bucket.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Oh, yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Now, here's Green. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. Even dating back to his high school days, Desmond Bane was overlooked as a prospect.
Yeah, he wasn't even ranked by any major recruiting services. That just lets you know that the scouts don't always get it right. Then he fell to the 30th pick in the 2020 draft. He's made a lot of teams regret passing on him.
Gets it to fall. The bucket from Bane.
How about 3 or 4 from the floor to start? That's always a good sign.
Morant with the steal. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Pass to Edey. Now Jackson. Here's Wells. Jacks up a 3. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1. Now let's go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with head coach Charles Lee.
We talked about the big man, Jaren Jackson Jr., and specifically how to defend him. And Coach said he's a guy that can score from all 3 levels. Our guys have to be on him and active defensively as soon as he touches the ball. Coach needs his team to bring the energy tonight, and we'll see if they can respond. Guys?
Thank you, David. Last outing for Charlotte was a loss to the Bulls. Pass to Simpson. Stolen by Jackson. To the paint. Here's Edey. And that one is hammered home.
Never one to hold the ball. If Bane's shot isn't there, he just moves it.
Hornets trail by 4. And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Smith checked in for Green. Santi Aldama's checked in for Memphis. And how about we check the numbers for Mark Williams?
And guys, I think the best way to measure his performance these last 10 games is his effective field goal percentage, which has improved, a sign that his game is in much better shape than it was not too long ago.
Now, here's Bane. Last time out, he had 38 points. Took him no time at all on that one. Bane's got his second bucket of the night.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
And you look at the Grizzlies' defense the last few years, RJ extremely disruptive.
Yeah, they've been top of the league in steals and blocks. That's just a part of the DNA in Memphis. It can be exhausting playing against guys like this.
Now here's Morant. Right now he averages nearly 23 points a game, a relentless offensive force. Pass to Bane. Jackson setting the pick here for Bane. A three-pointer off the mark. Hornets trail by 6. Curry looking around. To the inside. Here's Bridges. That's short off the rim.
That is not a bad decision to pull it from there. It was just a little bit off with the execution.
Here's Morant. And Curry pulls it down. And here's Curry, who brings it up for Charlotte. They just couldn't come out on top last time they took on the Grizzlies. That one was played in Memphis.
Yeah, and their last time out against this club, turnovers really did them in. Just way too many mistakes.
And they have to clean that up. Play smart and value the ball.
Aldama gets the bucket.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Nice pass in here by Charlotte. Smith for three. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Morant outside. Three-pointer. Good on the three-point shot. Morant's got 5.
Defensively, they've got to pick up the intensity. Hard to win surrendering this high a field goal percentage.
Outside Williams. Pass to Smith. Will it go? Drains the three-pointer.
Steady from beyond the arc. Smith's improvement from there could really make him a dangerous player.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. It's Morant with the drive. The shot missing.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
There's Williams, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Zach Edey picks one up. It's his first trip to the line.
In their last contest, guys, he was unconscious from the foul line.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. And both free throws good for Williams.
Well, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
Down low. Here's Jackson. Off target at the rim.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And for Memphis, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
And it's the Hornets with the ball. They trail by 6. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Chicago.
Yeah, for that loss, you can credit their defense or lack thereof. Too many breakdowns on that end of the floor.
Some of it was solid shooting from their opponent, but they didn't have any teeth with their defense. Need to be more active than they were.
So on the floor for Memphis, they've got Pippen. Jackson is out there with Santi Aldama. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Huff in at center. Good on the triple. Kennard's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Looking at the Hornets, Greg, they're still in pursuit of their first trip to the NBA Finals.
And, Kevin, I hope it happens soon because their fan base deserves it. They've stuck with this team through some difficult years. It's about time they get rewarded.
That was big because they dug a big hole in the first quarter, but starting to show signs of life.
Jackson, a screen on Smith. It's Pippen with the drive. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Grizzlies lead by 6.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Smith on the wing. Defended by Pippen. Pass to Okogie from downtown. It's hauled in by Huff. Memphis leading by 6. Here's Aldama. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
And it's because they're not playing in a rush. They're just letting their shots come naturally within the flow of the offense.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jaren Jackson. That's his first foul. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Wells, he's checked in for Santi Aldama. And it's Bane in for Luke Kennard. And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Let's check out the standings in the Western Conference and see how the playoff race is shaping up. You look at the Grizzlies. If the playoffs started today, they'd hold the number 5 seed. Of course, they're looking to build on that.
And for the Grizzlies, they've stayed right there, just in sniffing distance of the conference leaders. That's a solid accomplishment at this stage of the season.
But it's something we expected. This team was built to compete with anyone. When he has enough space, he's more than comfortable letting it fly from outside.
Pass to Wells. To the paint. And Bane, the bucket on the assist from Wells. Bane's got 7. Greg, you know this. Good coaches give their players confidence. But what's the balance there between affirmation and accountability?
Well, when you believe in a player, that also comes with expectations. So a coach has to boost them up and also demand that they deliver.
Now, here's Wells. Nothing on the board. Smith against Bane. Pass to Jackson for 3. That one doesn't drop. Hornets trail by 7. Okogie, the pass to Smith. Good on the bucket. Smith's got 5 points now in the quarter.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now, here's Bane. He has 7. Here's Wells. And it's off from three-point range. Charlotte's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Screen by Nurkic. Offline with his 3. And the Grizzlies leading by 5. In the corner, it's Bane. Outside Pippen. Pass to Huff. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. And again, Memphis no good. Hornets have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. And Richard, when it comes to Jaren Jackson, there's a lot to appreciate. My goodness.
Oh, I love that he can guard 1 through 5. Really a modern defensive NBA big man. He can go back to the basket or he can face up. He doesn't need the ball to make a huge impact.
Now, here's Bane. His scoring totals are something to take note of. He's averaging over 19 points a game. Smith, the pass to Okogie. Guarded by Pippen. Wells grabs the miss.
Okay, let's just say it. This has been an ugly quarter for him. Not quite a break a mirror ugly, but it's getting there.
Pippen finds Bane. Here's the 3. Rebound by Nurkic. Looking at Memphis, they took the win in their last game against Detroit. Pass to Okogie. To the middle. Here's Smith. And Desmond Bane pulls it down. Memphis leading by 5. Teardrop shot, and they pick up 2. Baines got 4 points now in the quarter.
The offensive success is due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
There's 31 seconds left in the first half. 6 on the shot clock. There's a screen. Charlotte no good that time either.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Come get it, come get it.
Now Smith fires away from outside. Oh, he got it to go.
Now that's how you end the quarter.
Woo. Wow, what a way to finish up the quarter.
Yeah, that's 1 in 100 type shot. But hey, that is why you just throw it up there.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We'll return shortly.
And thank you for joining us, as with 2 quarters in the books, it's looking good for the Memphis Grizzlies.
We often talk about efficiency on offense. They were the winners in that department, guys.
I like how efficient you were with that analysis, Chet. Well done.
Yeah, instead of rambling on like usual.
And now, as the regular season marches on, here's how things look in the West as we near the final stretch.
Taking a look here at the Grizzlies, they haven't quite looked like themselves lately. The question is, how do they get back to the top? How do they recapture that magic? I think it starts with raising the intensity level. Become more aggressive, night after night, fight after fight. Aggressive is right.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. One of the stories here, Nick Smith getting it done today.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
Hornets trail by 6. You know, Greg, one thing you notice, we were just talking about this with the Hornets in recent years, a lot of changing lineups.
And you expect that with the team, with where they're at. They're looking for any advantage game to game and trying to build that identity as a franchise.
Mark Williams is out there with Miles Bridges. Then it's Curry. Then it's Green. And it's Simpson in at the point. So that's the lineup for Charlotte.
No question he got bumped on that shot.
Memphis shooting their first free throws of the game.
And really, the form at the line all season has been terrific. 79% as a team.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And Wells drops them both. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Hornets. 8-point game. When this game is done, they'll be off to take on the Raptors. It's game 1 of a 3-game road trip. Here's Simpson. No scoring in this one. Inside, Williams kicks to Green. 4 on the clock. Curry can't get it to go.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Knocked loose. Bain with it. Now Green defending. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. Ja Morant was the first NBA guard in a quarter century to lead the league in points in the paint. He says, I can't just rely on dunking every single play, so I need different types of finishes to get my shot off, whether it's high off the glass, the reverse, or hanging in the air forever. And Kevin, he just says it so casually. Back to you.
I know it. But David, he doesn't do it casually, right? He is a one-man circus. And timeout is called by Charles Lee. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
And taking a look here at the numbers for Bay. Since the break, he's been simply stellar. He's getting around 20 points per, 6 rebounds, and 5 assists. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
He's someone you can rely on to bring it on a nightly basis. When they need a basket, he's the guy they turn to. An ominous start to the second half. They are now 0 for 4.
Jackson misses. Hornets trail by 11. One thing this team likes about Miles Bridges, Greg, he plays a lot. He's always there.
And Kevin, on a couple occasions, Bridges has been near the top in minutes played. He's got that strong 6'7" frame, and it holds up well over the season.
For Charlotte, they have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. That free throw, no good.
Seth Curry adding to the family tradition. This is a man that knows how to knock down shots, and it runs in his family.
And he's good on the second. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Morant outside. That one falls. Morant's got the lead up to 12 now for Memphis.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
Bridges outside. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. And the Hornets miss again.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Morant looking around. Williams with the block. And now the fast break. Bridges with the ball. That one's good, and the Grizzly lead is cut down now to just 10 on the basket from Williams.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Now here's Jackson. Still yet to score. Here's Morant. Excellent D there from Williams.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
Pass to Simpson. Green with a screen on Morant. Simpson, no good. Memphis leading by 10. Morant outside. Morant with another miss. Morant's gone 4 of 11 tonight. Here's Bridges, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
And the energy and athleticism of Bridges is off the charts. He is a tough cover for the defense.
Charlotte shooting their 5th and 6 free throws of the game. And that one falls for Bridges.
Yeah, and the confidence Bridges plays with, really admirable. This guy knows he has the talent to compete in the NBA.
Santi Aldama's checked in for Wells. Both free throws good from Bridges.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Outside Jackson. Puts up a three. Hornets with the rebound.
Even with a big goose egg by his name on the shot chart, the team is somehow managing just fine without him.
Back to Smith. All alone. Good as the jump shot falls. Smith's got 13.
And for Smith, I'm sure we'll be seeing plenty more nights like this.
Curry against Morant. And Curry pulls it down. And here's Curry who brings it up for Charlotte. They trail by 6. Pass to Diabate. Back to Curry. Williams, a screen on Morant. It's Curry outside. Drops in the tray. He has 7.
Beautiful job closing the gap here. Let's see if they can sustain this run.
The thing they have to watch for is mental fatigue. They have to stay focused and finish the job.
Now here's Morant. He's got 10. Here's Heaney. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That's on Mark Williams.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
First trip to the line for him here.
And from the line, he's knocking it down about 71% of the time, and that's a percentage that needs to go up.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Luke Kennard comes in for Bain. And Pippen subbed in for John Morant. Good on both. There's 47 seconds left here in the third quarter. Pass to Salon. Screen by Nurkic. Fires from 14. To the wing on the left. Here's Diabate. And another 3 for Charlotte.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Pippen outside. Outside Jackson. Pass to Kennard. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Shot clock at 3. Open for 3. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Okogie for 3. And it's in. Oh, wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
Oh, man, that's a monster shot to close out the third. And the lead is theirs heading into the final quarter.
And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. The Hornets on top as they end the third quarter with a massive 16-4 run. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime dropping ability.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth. Pippen is out there with Desmond Bain. Then there's Wells. Then it's Santi Aldama. And it's Huff in at the 5, down low. Bain passes to Huff. Yep, that one goes. Huff's got his first bucket in this one.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Pass to Diabate. Here's Salon. Now here is Smith. Nurkic with it. Smith with it. Now guarded by Wells. And the shot goes in. And the Hornets lead by 1.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Pippen feeling it out a bit. Over Smith. Pippen can't hit. Hornets shooting around 40% from the floor here. Pass to Nurkic. Double team on Nurkic. Here's Diabate. To the middle. Here's Smith. Shot number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
Fearless move by Smith there. The rookie finding his shot in the paint.
Pippen kicks to Bain. Lets it go with the 3. The shot, no good. Charlotte leading by 3. In the corner, Smith with it. Nurkic a screen on Bain. Smith, no good.
And still looking for his first triple of the second half. He had 3 at halftime.
Outside, Bain. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Powerful move by a power guard, Bain.
The Hornets have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. And timeout is called by Charles Lee. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. So a whole new group on the floor now for Charlotte. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during the break, listening in with Charles Lee and his team. He was very fired up. He said, look, this is going to be a big win for us. We close this out, and we'll show the rest of the league who we are.
Thank you, David. Now here's Williams. Back to Bridges. Williams trying to break free.
Just rising up with purpose. Allow Bridges to get this kind of positioning. He is going to hammer it home.
Pass to Wells. Back to Morant. Looking to get back on track here. And finished off by Morant.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
And it's Green missing. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Morant passes to Bain. Now here's Jackson, defended by Bridges, to take the lead. And the Grizzlies tack on 2 more.
Won't shy away from the big moment. No hesitation from Jackson Jr. on that shot.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. It's Curry outside. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And the points coming for them now, Greg and Bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
Yeah, the second half in stark contrast with the first. Coach must have gotten on them a little bit at halftime.
Now here's Curry. Bridges, no one around him. And again, the Hornets missing.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Morant against Green. Now here's Morant. He's tightly guarded. Great D that time from Green. Pass to Simpson. Bridges inside. Guarded by Jackson. Bridges misses.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Wells dishes to Morant. Jackson a screen on Green. The three from Morant. The shot misses. Charlotte's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Pass to Bridges. Can they get it? And the rejection by Jackson. Guys, they're not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
Here's Edey. Morant left side. And here is Wells. Payne for three. And he's good on the three ball. And the Grizzlies lead by 6.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Oh. 17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside, Green takes the three, gets the three to fall. 9 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
9 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And that's an intentional foul. It's the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he is unable to get the second one. Charlotte calls timeout. They trail by 4. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
Trying to stay alive. They've got to work quickly.
Yeah, no time to waste. They basically have to execute things perfectly from here on out.
Simpson, no good. And now they foul and stop the clock. He drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5. And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game.
That ought to do it. I think any chance for a miracle comeback just went out the window with those freebies.
And so the Grizzlies take the win. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy this crowd was directing at them. I mean, they turned it around and used it as motivation to close out a significant win.
And now let's go over to David Aldridge from the sideline for an interview with our player of the game. Hey, David.
Thanks very much, Ja. A lot of swag on this team tonight. Who's responsible for that confidence?
I feel like we all talk to each other, even the coaching staff. Coach let us play with a lot of freedom. Everybody have the green light, so I mean, there's no reason to lack confidence when you have a coach who believes in you every step of the way and just let you go out there and play your game. So we always just preach, keep shooting, make or miss, and we.
Thanks so much, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Richard Jefferson, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching tonight's game on 2K Sports. And we'll see you next time.
Brent, a significant game tonight. with serious playoff implications on the line.
You could just feel it in the atmosphere, right, PA? Even us coming in, you saw a lot more fans outside of the building. They're here early. They're watching the warm-ups. The players seem like they're locked in. Those coaches meetings we had even had some intensity to them. So I'm fired up to be sitting here with you to watch this one.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. And it's Porzingis in at center, filling out the middle. Now here's Tatum. He shoots. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I had a chance to catch up with Tom Thibodeau. Their team's biggest concern tonight, the scoring of Jaylen Brown. Coach commenting, quote, Brown has become an elite scorer in this league. Jaylen can have huge nights. We know he's going to score, but we have to limit his easy looks, especially early. Something to watch, BA.
Allie, thank you. Now here's Bridges. Really played well against Phoenix in his last game.
Well, Bridges is down low, doing a great job of just pounding the defense. Makes the shot.
Holiday passes to Porzingis. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. Their last game, a win against the Suns. Looking to carry it into this one.
In that game, they were the enforcers, and they were also efficient. That's the kind of balance coaches look for.
Well, easy to be efficient on nights like that when everybody has things going. Let's see if they're still in the rhythm tonight.
Good.
Really nice balance, good base, solid rhythm. Holiday can be effective when he's got that kind of stuff from the mid-range going.
Well, Grant, one thing about this Knicks team, they have a clear identity.
Yeah, they have the mentality of their city, New York City, playing the game with passion and in-your-face attitude. And, of course, these Knicks leave it all out on the floor.
Great pass from a great leader, Drew Holiday.
Here in the first quarter, with about 2 minutes gone by. Bridges outside. There's a screen to stop the run. Boston pulls it in. They defeated Washington in their last game.
Yeah, it was relentless play at both ends of the court in that game. They were able to seize control and maintain it.
Yeah, and going back and watching that game, there was not one spot on the floor that they did not own.
Here's Brunson
timeout.
Following the bucket by Boston. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And taking a peek at the 2K leaderboard. These small forwards have been unstoppable over the past month. OG Anunoby third.
These guys do as much damage with their defense as they do with their offense. I mean, they can swoop in for the steal anywhere on the floor.
Just a great job of anticipation. These guys defend the entire court in transition, in the half-court set. It doesn't matter. They're out there agitating, disrupting, doing everything they can to unsettle an opposing offense.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's Brown. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Washington.
He's passing another high point in that game. He made sure it wasn't all about him. He wanted to get his teammates involved.
Achua's checked in for Anunoby. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. Trailing by 5. Their last meeting was in Boston, where they were unable to fight off the Celtics.
They lost the battle of the second units the last time these teams played and lost the game.
Well, I don't think anyone predicted that Jalen Brunson would become the player he is today, Grant.
Yeah, that's for sure, B.A. Or he definitely wouldn't have been a second-round pick. He's a hard worker, a competitor, and an elite offensive player.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
And so he hits both. With Brunson being undersized, he has such a great feel for how to create space, Brent.
Incredible footwork, B.A., the way he puts the needle on the record and just scratches it and pivots around and makes defenders jump and move. Amazing manipulation skills at the point guard position for a guy his size to get it done in the painted area.
Knicks trail by 5. Bridges outside. Pass to Hart. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Took the opportunity when he saw it.
How about the quick shot from Achua, not giving the D any time to react.
Outside Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
On the wing, Tatum. Achua defending. And then Tatum slams it in.
And we don't always get to see this from Tatum, adding the sizzle to the steak.
On the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, good looks by our terrific camera crew. For New York, they've gone 3 of 8 so far. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Jaylen Brown is playing with so much confidence. He said, quote, "I feel like I'm a different player. My body has changed. Athletically, I'm entering my prime. I'm more aware on defense and offense. I feel like on both sides of the ball, I'm playing the best basketball of my life."
Well, it shows, Allie, for sure. Now here's Hart, still without a bucket. Bridges outside. Towns a screen on White. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
Now with 2 fouls here in the first quarter, everything changes for him. He's got to be more careful on defense.
McBride, he's checked in for Mikal Bridges. So Boston going with almost an entirely new group here. Cornette's checked in for Kristaps Porzingis. Horford comes in for Jason Tatum. Hauser, he's checked in for White. And Pritchard is subbed in for Holiday.
Well, Brunson, one of those guys who's just rugged at that guard position, able to throw his body around.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
They've been in rhythm from the in-between area, just keeping things simple and taking what the D gives them.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
That free throw good from Brunson.
And how about JB? Jalen Brunson, since that free agent move in 2022, really raising the level of his play.
Bridges, he's checked in for New York. Both free throws good from Brunson. When the Knicks are having a good season, it is amazing how excited their fans get, Brent.
Well, it's been generations, PA, that have been salivating for this franchise to get back to its winning ways. The last championship came in 1973. So as a fan, you can't help but get fired up when there's a chance at a title run.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Payne's checked in for New York. And checking out the leaderboard, you've probably been watching these guys own the glass since the All-Star break. Karl Anthony Towns, 4th.
Since the break, we've seen a renewed focus from him on the boards, and I know his entire team appreciates that lift.
Here's Horford. In his last outing, he had 11 points. Here's Pritchard, defended by Payne. And Pritchard, here we go. And here's Brown for 3. Rebounded by Payne. Knicks trail by 4. There's 49 seconds left to play in the first. Towns, right side. And after missing his first 3 shots, he drains it. 1 for 4.
Yeah, I feel for him right now, guys. He's much better than this 1 for 4 start. He just needs to relax a little bit out there and let that game come around to him.
Pass to Cornette. Here's Hauser. Back to Cornette. 5 to shoot. Here's Pritchard. On the money from 12 feet away.
And despite the defender's length, he goes right up from the mid-range.
I don't think he sees any kind of defense when he's at that range. It doesn't matter who's guarding him.
Now Towns. That shot is off. Well, offense is the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. It's the Celtics. They're up by 4. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the Celtics here in this one?
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
Well, Brent, league-wide, more and more points being scored. You see that tapering off at any point?
BA, with all the rule changes and what we're seeing in terms of the skill set of players growing, I mean, the scoring is just going to keep going. How far can we go? I don't know. I feel like we're topping off a little bit. The only way we're going to score more points in the game is add more time to the clock.
On the court right now for the Celtics. Peyton Pritchard is out there with Jason Tatum. Then it's Torrey Craig. Then there's Al Horford. And it's Hauser in at the 3 spot. Here's Pritchard. 20 points for him last game against Washington. On the take. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Bridges outside. Achua finds Bridges. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Bridges has got 9.
And they're in a better flow this quarter offensively. And their shooting percentage is steadily rising as a result.
Tatum, a screen on Payne. 3-pointer. Pritchard, no good.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Robinson's defense is always a factor, Brent. And lately, he's done a better job of staying on the floor.
Yeah, BA, fouls have been an issue for Robinson, but the thing that he really needs to learn is it's not about blocking shots. It's about being in great position with your body and being more of a deterrent so he can stay on the floor to be more impactful.
Now here's Tatum. Impressive scoring stats with around 27 points a game. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for New York. Anunoby comes in for Payne. Porzingis has checked in for Boston. Drew Holiday comes in for Hauser. Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. Horford finds Porzingis. Here's Pritchard. Takes a three. Horford, it's good on the putback. And the Celtics lead by 1.
Constant, consistent energy from Al Horford. You love to see him being active out there on the offensive glass.
Oh, they get a hand on it. Towns passes to Bridges. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns. Bridges has got 10 points in the quarter.
Well, he doesn't look satisfied with the lead right now. He wants more, and he looks like he's going to get it.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Brian, it's great hearing Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla talk shop. He said everybody tries to break basketball up into offense and defense, but it's one game. Your spacing, decision-making, and shot selection set up your defense. That transition happens so fast, so the game is constantly changing. It's all connected, Brian.
No question. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff there. Now here's Holiday. 13 points in the win against Washington.
Lest us not forget about the work on the glass. His effort level was a 10 that night out of 10.
Clock is at 3. Tatum on the drive. Gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Bridges outside. Goes up from the top of the key. Bridges can't get that one to fall.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Now here's Tatum. Porzingis sets a screen. Tatum! Money from deep!
You know, this team relies on Tatum hitting those shots, and that's why he's such a high-volume three-point shooter.
Bridges outside. Outside Robinson. Pass to Towns. Fires from deep. New York, again, can't hit.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide-open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Here's Pritchard. There's a minute 59 left to play in the first half.
Not his best night from the field, but looking for other ways and finding them so he can chip in.
Outside McBride. Towns, a screen on Tatum. Here's Anunoby. Pass to Towns. Outside McBride. And again, the Knicks missing. Boston leading by 3. You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken. But that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him.
Fairly efficient from the three-point line. Holiday can punish you from the arc.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
They're giving up a lot of points in the paint. That's something they have to address here.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
And some changes here for New York. Josh Hart's checked in for Robinson, and Brunson is subbed in for McBride. Bridges passes to Brunson. Outside Hart to end the drought. New York no good that time either. Boston's gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Outside, Brown. Porzingis, high post. White on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. And the foul called on Kristaps Porzingis. That's his first foul of the game. Knicks trail by 6. Towns, a screen on Holiday. Here's Brunson. Hauser grabs the board.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Brown scanning the floor.
And no stranger to physical play. JB busting it up in there without fear.
Boston shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. First one at the line is good.
What makes Brown special is his blend of smarts and effort level. Not just an intelligent player, he also gives you a phenomenal amount of energy out there.
He does not get the second one. And here's Brunson. Hart from long range. And so it's the Boston Celtics closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Well, Carl, they're scoring pretty easily. What has to change in the second half?
Our whole defensive system right now, because it's just not working. It's not the coaches, it's just the players. We're letting them get too much.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Two quarters of play completed as we welcome you to take a look at some of the upcoming games on the schedule. The Bulls will square off against the Cavaliers out in Cleveland. Tip-off will be 7 o'clock Eastern.
And this could be a fairly competitive one.
And returning our attention to this game, a solid first half for the Boston Celtics.
And you look at the numbers. They're playing so well offensively, nice flow. Only a few wasted possessions, guys.
And if they continue on this track, they're pulling away down the stretch. Mark my words.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Boy, you look at Mikal Bridges. What a contribution.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
And so Holiday will bring it up for Boston. They lead by 7. Josh Hart is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Brunson in at the 1. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball. Let's see some of the numbers here for Jason Tatum. Knicks shooting right at 35%. Not getting what they want out there. Towns a screen on White. To the inside. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Yes, strong flush from Towns. I like whenever he plays with an edge inside.
Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, B.A. He's an elite three-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated.
Three-pointer Holiday, and it's New York with a rebound.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's the shot he typically makes.
For 3, Bridges. Boston pulls it in. Porzingis has got rebound number 5 here tonight.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul of the game. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Anunoby against Brown. The kick out to White. Clock at 4. Shoots over Bridges.
Stumbling to start the second half. 3 straight misses.
White can't hit. Here's Anunoby. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Boston leading by 5. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Outside, Brown. Cashes in. A terrific finisher inside.
Yes, finally one drops after the 0 of 3 start.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Beyond the arc. And there's Towns on the assist from Bridges. Towns has got 7 points in the game.
One of the better three-point shooting bigs. Towns has great accuracy.
Here's Holiday. With the putback, controls the rebound and the putback. He has 7.
He has the knack for being in the right spot at the right time. Gets a lot of sneaky points with his work on the glass.
Brunson surveys. And again, New York with the triple.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. The Celtics making a switch here. Pritchard's checked in. Let's look back on this past month and see the teams who were lights out from three-point range. 5th on the list, the Knicks.
Well, over the last month, they've been extremely disciplined on the perimeter, not really rushing to get attempts off, but taking their time to find the best looks.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 7. Right side, Porzingis. Over Towns. Porzingis punishing inside.
This is what an offense is supposed to do. You look for a high percentage shot, and Porzingis the beneficiary.
Bridges outside. The 3 is up. Holiday grabs the miss. Holiday's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Tatum. Porzingis with it. There's the triple. The rebound by Bridges. Anunoby against Brown. Anunoby passes to Brunson. Now here's Towns. Here's Bridges. 4-3. Hauled in by Brown. Down low. Pass to Pritchard. Tatum, a screen on Brunson. Pritchard. No good from outside. Knicks trail by 5. And Mikal Bridges, still one of the better wing defenders in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he's so great at pestering a shooter. Good lateral movement and wingspan makes him hard to get around. He might not be the best in the league, but he is well above average.
And Bridges playing with extreme confidence is on fire right now.
Tatum finds Holiday. To the middle. Tatum drops the hammer.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, well, he settled for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Outside Anunoby from behind the arc. He buries it from 3. Anunoby's got his first 3 points of the game.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Pass to Pritchard. And here's Holiday. Outside Tatum. The 3. And it's New York for the rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Anunoby passes to Bridges. 40 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Hart. Now here's Towns. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. Towns has got 9.
Taking his shot, and Towns doesn't think, he just acts.
Outside Holiday. Hart against Tatum. 17 seconds left in the third quarter. To the wing, right side. Brown against Anunoby. Second chance shot. The shot off that time. Third quarter comes to a close, and a battle brings it to a tie. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the court right now for the Celtics, they've got Torrey Craig. Peyton Pritchard is out there with Jason Tatum. Then there's Al Horford. And it's Hauser in at the small forward position. Now here's Tatum. Pass to Pritchard. Back to Tatum. Tatum with another miss. Knicks shooting about 41%. Outside Payne. Towns passes to Anunoby. Back to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
It's so nice to see Towns use his high basketball IQ to dominate in pick and rolls. It seems like he always makes the right read in that situation.
Now here's Tatum. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
Cornette's checked in for Craig. The Knicks with the lead. Outside Payne. Puts the move on. And he lays it up and in. Payne's got his first basket.
And offensively, it appears they've hit their stride.
Here's Hauser. Pass to Tatum. Here's Cornette. Here's Pritchard. Buries it from 3.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
Now take a look at him. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Now here's Anunoby. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Anunoby, a willing passer, a team player, wants to get that ball to his open guys.
Celtics trail by 3. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. New York making a switch here. Hart's checked in. Holiday's checked in for Boston. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. He was very upbeat and positive, saying to his guys, let's go. I want you guys to up the pace. Look to push the ball up the floor whenever you can. They cannot stop us in transition. Let's see how the team responds. Guys?
Thank you for that, Allie. Here's Pritchard, 6 to shoot. Fires the 3. Sinks it from distance. Pritchard's got 6 points in the quarter.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Pass to Achua. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Towns down low. Working on Cornette. Outside Hart. Pulls up. Boston pulls it in. Tatum's got his 5th rebound in this one to take the lead. It's Tatum working inside.
And sometimes you forget how long Tatum is, and he's terrific at using this to his advantage inside.
Outside Achua, they set the screen. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Drops in the 3. Towns has got 14 points here in the second half.
He was sitting back a little bit there in the first half, but feels like showtime now, and he's ready to put some major points up on the board.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. For the Knicks, Mikal Bridges comes in for Achua, and it's Jalen Brunson in for Payne. White looking it over. And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's his first foul of the game. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. White with a screen on Brunson.
Brunson, a pesky defender, keeping those hands and feet active.
The shot by Holiday, no good. Anunoby. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Jaylen Brown picks one up.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Pritchard's checked in for Boston. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for New York.
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
We probably have to touch on as well that tonight their penetration has been awesome. I mean, they put force on this game, attacking off the bounce, and a willingness to do that has paid off.
That free throw's good from Anunoby.
A lot of appreciation about OG's game, right? A hard-nosed defender who can also get you buckets at times. He's always willing to outwork you.
And he makes both free throws.
And he's the one person that the coaching staff and the teammates love to see at the line in a tight ball game. You can pretty much bank on these.
Pass to White. Here's Pritchard. Brown with it. Just 5 to shoot. Over Anunoby. And the basket by Brown.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Outside Hart. Outside Anunoby. Pass to Hart. Outside Brunson. Boston pulls it in. Tatum's got his 6th rebound on the night. Pritchard, the pass to White. Porzingis with a screen on Anunoby. Outside, Brown. Great look, but off the mark.
He loved to make him pay for giving up that wide-open jumper, just unable to do so.
Pass to Brunson. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
Brunson's so smart, using that high IQ just to move the defense around and get fouled.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second.
Well, if you're a basketball player, through your entire basketball life, you're going to hear coaches harp on you about free throws. It seems like Brunson has heard those messages loud and clear.
And he ends up making the second. And that'll put him up 2.
And right about now, at this point in the game, there can be a massive difference between a 2- and 3-point advantage.
Porzingis with a screen on Anunoby. Pass to Tatum. 50 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Hart with the defensive effort. Bridges outside. Outside Brunson. Towns for 3. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. Boston on offense.
They can't go empty on any of their possessions from here on out.
Can't come away empty. That would be the nail in the coffin.
20 seconds left in the fourth to tie it up. Hart pulls it in. And they go to the intentional foul.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 4-point ball game.
That'll ice it right there. Not everybody can keep their composure at the line in such a big situation.
And Boston calls time here. We've got 13 seconds left in the final quarter. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
It's funny, at this point in the game, the coach is asking the team to be perfect. They haven't been to this point.
We've got 13 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. And they're going to prolong the game with an intentional foul. And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And he does get the second one. And that puts him up 5. Tatum from long range. Oh, he buried the 3.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point. Gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game. And so it's the Knicks who come out on top here. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
And B.A., they showed their character when it mattered most, sending those fans home happy.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
All right, I'm with Karl Anthony Towns. Karl, congratulations on the victory. What was key in getting the win here tonight?
We played like we wanted it more. You know, we came out here and we just did a lot of great defensive stops. It wasn't offensive. It was more defensively. We did a great job. We got those 50-50 balls, put us in a nice position.
We can see and feel that desperation. Congrats on the win.
Allie, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Brent Barry, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for tuning in. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Mikal Bridges.
And Greg, for games like this, where these two teams just played each other, how different is the approach?
It is different, Kevin. It can almost feel like a continuation of the last game, and one team now maybe has payback on their mind.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Outside, the wings are Reeves and James. He's out there with Hachimura. And it's Doncic in at the point. Outside, Williams. Pass to Hartenstein. It's rebounded by Hayes. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What you got for us, D.A.?
Thanks very much. I was able to talk with Mark Daigneault for a minute. I asked him about the game plan to contain LeBron James, and he laughed. He said, there's a way to contain LeBron James. All we can do is try not to give him easy looks and force him to make tough plays. Guess that's the best you can do against King James, guys.
Thank you, David. Doncic has gone 1 of 3 from the field here. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And a 3-level score. That time, SGA takes it all the way.
Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side, but when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media. But people in the know how good of a defender he is.
Now, Holmgren, after Luka Doncic's three-pointer that didn't go. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Lakers have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Reeves can't hit.
And they're 1 of 5 to start this game. Just really haven't gotten into a flow offensively.
Dort passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein with the screen on Doncic. Gilgeous-Alexander. And he makes that one. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second bucket.
The classic combo guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is effective in the two-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself.
Here's Reeves. His last outing with 20 points. And that one's good. Hachimura.
Well, I like the setup there. LeBron with the nice pick.
The Thunder have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. And it's Dort off the drive. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
At 6'3", 215 pounds, Dort is a wrecking ball when moving downhill. A little contact is not going to deter him.
Dort against Reeves. Pass to Hachimura. From outside, off the mark. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing the last matchup with the Lakers.
Yeah, for that loss, you can credit their defense or lack thereof. Too many breakdowns on that end of the floor.
Yeah, and that's really inexcusable. I mean, there's just no way that you can justify that. When you don't put the work in on defense, you're going to end up on the losing end.
And the Lakers making a change here. Finney-Smith's checked in and finished off by LeBron.
In attack mode. We've seen this from James now for what, 2 decades?
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played. Outside Williams, shot clock at 5. Dort a screen on James. Williams can't hit.
Wide open, and still, surprisingly, he wasn't able to cash in.
They get the rebound. The shot's good from Hayes.
Really nice job to convert the putback opportunity there. I mean, he stayed with that play from start to finish. That's something we say about him a lot.
Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this guy just does everything. Scores, passes, good rebounder. Just an all-around terrific basketball player.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now. That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder with some changes. Williams, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Alex Caruso comes in for Holmgren. And it's Cason Wallace in for Dort. The Lakers also with a sub. Connects checked in. And so he's able to get 1 of 2.
And you can see that even though he ties the game up, disappointed he couldn't give him the lead.
Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Nice shot from the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an elite scorer. Coach Mark Daigneault said the sign of a good player is being a source of reliable offense. At the same time, he's learned to impact the game in other ways, and that's why he's a really good player. He's not just a hired gun scorer. Kevin?
Totally agree, D.A. He is a franchise cornerstone type of guy. And we thank you for the report.
Well, I admire the fact he's trying to power through this rough stretch, but on occasion you'll have periods like this.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
And the first one at the line is good. And Oklahoma City making a change here. Wiggins is checked in. And then for Los Angeles, Vanderbilt's checked in for Hayes. Austin Reeves comes in for James. And it's Gabe Vincent in for Doncic. And so he makes both from the line. Here's Vincent. He picked up 12 points in their last win against the Thunder in Oklahoma City. There's 47 seconds left in the first quarter. And the call will go against Aaron Wiggins. That's his first foul. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Oklahoma City. On defense, Oklahoma City. They lead by 4. Takes it from 10. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
You know, Reeves doesn't overload on the mid-range shots, but he's smart enough to take them when they're available.
Wallace with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. That one good for 2. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 points.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Reeves outside. Buries it from three-point range.
Shooting from a rock-solid base, that gives Austin just the added range he was looking for.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 26 points for him last game against the Lakers.
And don't forget about his assists, his playmaking.
Oh, he gets it to go! Wow!
It counts!
Ringing the bell. That's the way to close a quarter.
Talk about lifting up a team and energizing them at the end of a quarter. A 3 at the buzzer, that'll do it.
And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. Thunder lead by 4. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And when you consider how the Thunder are doing, guys, what do you think?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And, you know, for them, guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
The Thunder leading by 4. Jason Wallace is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Williams. Then it's Aaron Wiggins. And it's Caruso in at the small forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Out to the right wing. Here's Vincent. Scoreless thus far. Here's Reeves. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Clark, what is it about Austin Reeves' style of play that makes him such a good scorer?
I love the fact that he can change pace with the dribble. You know, he's not super fast, but he's not slow either. What he is shifty and smart. He's got good size, good ball skills, and he's got a nice mid-range jumper. All of that allows him to keep defenders off balance.
The first free throw is good. And awards now have a minimum amount of games needed to qualify. An interesting twist in this whole story.
Yeah, and it seems logical because of the uproar from the fans and the media that they implement this. And how can you be that impactful in reality, though, if you only play half the year?
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Williams for three. Vanderbilt with the rebound. The Lakers trail. Connect with it. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game. As a junior college product, Dalton Connect, Greg, didn't have a traditional path to the NBA.
Yeah, Kevin, spent 2 years at a JC, 2 more at a small Division I program, then used his extra year of eligibility to transfer to Tennessee. And there he became a first-team All-American and turned himself into a first-round pick.
That's good from Connect. Jang, he's checked in for Williams. The Lakers also with the sub. Hachimura, he's checked in for Vanderbilt. And it's tied up with that one. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 11 points in the game. Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. Lays it up and banks it in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 13 points.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Pass to Connect. Here's Vincent. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Wallace outside. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. Caruso looking for an opening. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Working on Finney-Smith. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Vincent the pass to Reeves. Hachimura the screen. And that's good. Austin Reeves for three. He's got 10. A lot of give and take between these sides early.
Yeah, and both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
Reeves against Wallace. Pass to Chang. A three ball. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Their last encounter was in Oklahoma City, where they were able to handle the Thunder.
And the last time these two met, they were able to get a big win because of that bench production. Second unit might be a factor in this one as well.
And you know what? If they run away with this game like they did in that one, I'd expect to see plenty of minutes again for the guys coming off the bench.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Wallace. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Makes it off the glass. And that's 15 points for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. And a new group in here for the Thunder. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Jang. Chet Holmgren comes in for Aaron Wiggins. Williams, he's checked in for Alex Caruso. And it's Dort in for Wallace. And then for the Lakers, LeBron, he's checked in for Connect. And Doncic is subbed in for Gabe Vincent. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They trail by one.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Reeves the pass to LeBron. Reeves with the screen on Hartenstein. James misses. The Thunder have gone only 2 of 7 from the field since the second quarter got underway. Williams kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein inside. He's defended by Reeves. Shot clock at 6. Here's Williams. And it's Luka with the rebound.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Drains it from beyond the arc.
LeBron's greatest gift to me is how he sets up so many teammates with catch-and-shoot opportunities. It's nice to see them return the favor.
Oklahoma City moving it around. Now Holmgren, still scoreless. And a wide-open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Reeves can't hit.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession.
And with the break here, let's look at the stats
for Gilgeous-Alexander.
First in scoring. And, of course, he's in the top 5 in free throw percentage. It can go overlooked, but sure makes a difference.
And his scoring abilities are just so far out of sight. Number 1 overall right now. No one's been able to slow him down or even come close. Cason Wallace, he's checked in for the Thunder. Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for the Lakers. Doncic passes to Hayes. Reeves outside. On the wing, Doncic. Doncic with a strong move inside.
You know, as I watch Doncic, I think it's futile to try to distract this guy. His focus and concentration and control of himself is excellent.
Pass to Holmgren. Hartenstein with the screen for Holmgren. And the first shot of the night for him, no good. James driving. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Williams.
Well, he is going to the line, but that's not a bad play by the defense. I mean, you just can't let LeBron run free. I think you're always better off making him earn it at the line.
We've passed year 20 for LeBron James. Clark, how is he still doing this?
Well, I'd love to find out, but he's got a combination of remarkable DNA and obviously a tremendous work ethic and attention to detail and taking care of his body. But some of it's a blend of good fortune and a lot of hard work. But he's played at a level at his age that I never thought I'd see in basketball. It's different in other sports, but to do what he's doing on the court is amazing.
And the Thunder making a change here. Caruso's checked in. And both free throws, good for James. You know, it's inevitable that a player's physical abilities diminish over the course of a career. But the thing that stands out to me about LeBron James is that he never lost his insatiable drive to win. Guys, if anything, he's gotten stronger. Here's Holmgren. Pass to Hartenstein. Over in the corner, Caruso. Goes up again. Shot is good, and the Los Angeles leads cut down to just 3 on the basket from Hartenstein.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Lakers on top, leading by 3. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Hey folks, welcome. The Lakers wrap up the first half in what's been a closely contested game so far.
Playing well on the road can be very difficult. They're doing a good job despite the challenges.
Away from home, they aren't letting the crowd get into their heads. In fact, they've looked comfortable at times. And now, as the season winds down, a look at the Western Conference picture.
Yeah, taking a look at the Lakers, they're right where they want to be, and they're right where they should be. Now it's a matter of getting everything in place for the title run. These guys will be tough to beat in a 7-game series.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Thunder trailing by 3. Taking a look at Los Angeles. In at forward for him, it's James and Hachimura. Austin Reeves out there with Doncic. And it's Hayes in at the 5 spot. Williams inside, working on James. And the rejection by James. And now the fast break. Doncic with the ball. It's rebounded by Hartenstein.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Here's LeBron. Oh, that was something to see.
Goodness. Tell you what, just add that one to the highlight reel. James is truly one of the greatest slam dunkers of all time.
And they're bringing you up close and personal on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. James against Williams. Holmgren wide open. A three-pointer is right on target. Holmgren's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Boy, a big man with great touch from deep. Always a valuable commodity in today's game.
Pass to Hachimura. The 3 for Doncic. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 4th rebound in this one.
His shot's just, it's not there right now. With his team leading, perhaps, let's focus on some other areas of the game. It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And a chance here to check out some stats for LeBron James. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. And here is Doncic, averaging around 27.5 points a game, one of the best in the league. Reeves gets the bucket.
Things are clicking. Reeves in a groove, and he knows he doesn't need to slow down. Keep it coming.
Outside, Dort. Outside, Williams. Top of the key, Hartenstein. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Clock is at 3. Lets it go. The shot by Williams, no good.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Over in the corner, Dort. Out left of the wing. Holmgren kicks to Williams. Pass to Hartenstein. Back to Williams. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Williams has got the game tied up here for the Thunder.
He does not lack for confidence. And He shouldn't. I mean, this guy is a dangerous scorer.
Back to Reeves. Hachimura with a screen on George. Reeves can't hit. Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Up and in. That's his 10th make in the contest. He has only taken 13 shots.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Reeves outside. Doncic bounce pass. Pass to James. Out to Doncic. Lets it go from deep. Doncic knocks in the 3.
They didn't get a chance to knock one down in the first, but the defense left him a look, and he nailed it. He'll make them pay when he's open.
And really, Clark, Luka Doncic is a one-man wrecking crew on the offensive end of the floor.
Yeah, he really is. I mean, he's special. His IQ, his size, the way he can make shots against tough defense. He's got the lean back. He's got the crafty moves. And I think he's a lot stronger and a little more athletic than people give him credit for being. I mean, without a doubt, he's one of the most unique and best players that we've seen in the game.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder making a switch here. Caruso's checked in. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Finney-Smith's checked in. Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. Here's Doncic. 7 points in the game. Pass to Hayes. Here's Finney-Smith. Off target from outside.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
On the wing, Reeves. .132 left to play in the third. Pass to Hayes. Doncic with it. From past the arc. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 7th rebound here tonight.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein with the screen on Doncic. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That's tipped. LeBron against Caruso. Pass to Finney-Smith. And stolen by Caruso. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
In a moment here now, they'll see the numbers for LeBron James. His last 10 games have been exceptional, averaging 21 points per game, 7 assists, and 5 rebounds. And he's such a big part of what they do offensively.
Yeah, he's just got that nice feel, that sixth sense, knowing where to be on the floor to help his teammates generate points.
First free throw is good. A different look for Oklahoma City. Williams, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Wiggins comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And Wallace subbed in for Dort. And then for Los Angeles, Vanderbilt's checked in for Jackson Hayes. Connect comes in for James. And it's Gabe Vincent in for Luka Doncic. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Here's Vincent. Still without a basket. Pass to Reeves. Picked by Finney-Smith. Reeves against Wallace. Lakers passing it around. Vincent drills the three-pointer.
The D just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
Left side, Williams. And he converts the layup. Williams has got 9.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Here's Reeves. With 2 seconds left, Williams with the block. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Thunder lead by 4. And we'll have the start of the 4th quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. Lakers trail by 4. They've got Cason Wallace. Alex Caruso out there with Aaron Wiggins. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Williams at the 5 down low. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City.
Boy, LeBron just continues to perform at a very high level, which is simply incredible when you consider his age.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, throughout this game, they've been lighting it up from mid-range. I love seeing that. They've made that the focus of their offense, and it's really paid off.
And another thing they've been doing all game long is knocking down the 3. Shooting has been a big part of their game plan tonight.
And he can't get the first one.
Look, the physicality has always stood out with LeBron. It's been obvious, but his basketball IQ is what makes him such a special player. I mean, he sees the game like very few ever have.
And he sinks the second. The Thunder leading by 3. Wallace with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And a miss there on the triple.
After hitting 1 3 in the first half, he's been unable to dial in from deep since then.
Goodwin kicks to Hachimura. Pass to LeBron. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. Thunder with the rebound. Now here's Caruso. And yes, it's good. Caruso's got the lead up to 5 now for the Thunder.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Vincent the pass to James. Just over a minute played here in the 4th. With the teardrop, Caruso grabs the miss. The Thunder shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Caruso with the ball. Over LeBron. Caruso, no good. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Wiggins against Hachimura. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Vincent. The 3 connects from 3-point range.
Good look from Hachimura there, feeding the open man.
Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the 4th. Wallace with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the 3. That shot, no good. And it's Goodwin with the ball for Los Angeles. A great 4th quarter, just giving up 2 points to take the lead. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. And a new group in here for the Thunder. Hartenstein's checked in for Williams. Holmgren comes in for Wiggins. Jalen Williams is checked in for Alex Caruso. And it's Dort in for Wallace. The Lakers also making some changes. Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Austin Reeves comes in for Goodwin. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Vincent. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. Now with the game in the balance, Coach told his team to play loose. Don't overthink it. We got this far playing our game, and we can win the same way. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David.
And a nice spark for their offense here in the second half. Now above 50% for the game.
And, you know, guys, that kind of offensive efficiency really keeps a lot of pressure on the opponent, and that's part of why the lead is what it is.
There's a good screen. From deep, Reeves. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound in this one. Hartenstein passes to Williams. Good D by LeBron.
And, you know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him, trying to shut the door on this one.
4th quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. His 3-pointers off the mark.
Misfires again, and the ball just refuses to cooperate with him. It's a tough day so far.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Doncic. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
And where some feel stressed, Gilgeous-Alexander feels strength. Love the confidence from the young fella.
Here's Doncic. Los Angeles with another miss. Oklahoma City leading by 5. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. Right side, Williams. Back to Holmgren. Dort kicks to Holmgren. Pass to Williams. Off target from 3-point range. Lakers trail by 5. Reeves the pass to Hayes. The 3 for Doncic. The Thunder pull it in. Holmgren's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Up top, Dort. He's defended by Reed. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway. LA has gone 2 of 5 on 3-point shots since the end of the 3rd quarter. And the dunk by Hachimura.
One thing you can say about Hachimura, he is not afraid of the challenge.
Hartenstein with the screen on Reed. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Doncic grabs the miss. It's in! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Got it!
And what a shot from Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy isn't afraid of the moment. Wow.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Here's Doncic. It falls! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
That's why you give him the rock. Doncic deserves the ball because he can deliver in the clutch.
Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
19 seconds left to play here in the 4th. And now they decide to foul intentionally. So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Yeah, those free throws make things a little more simpler right now. They just have to guard against the 3-pointer.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Any ideas on strategy being discussed right now in that huddle?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Either way, they got to score the ball.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
They didn't really have another option. I mean, I thought they did a nice job getting it in his hands and making sure he was the guy who'd go to the line.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game.
Unflappable. This guy relishes being the man to put the game away.
Here's Hachimura. Misses the 3. And now we've got the intentional foul. Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game. So we see the Thunder get the win here. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone's satisfied.
I mean, there were some times that momentum shifted, and especially early on, but let's give this group a lot of credit for that stick-to-itiveness in terms of finishing out and executing that game plan.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And inside the locker room, everyone trying to lock in. Welcome to 2K Sports, everyone. And the regular season is almost over, Doris. What are you honed in on tonight?
I think, Brian, whether we're talking about pre-All-Star break where things can get a little wonky or maybe the start of the season, to me, the best teams, regardless of the time of the year it is, they are focused on staying true to their habits and remaining competitively tough. Because I don't care if you're playing guys outside the rotation that are normal. Those guys have got to bring great effort. The standard should be met nightly regardless of the circumstance.
The starters for the Golden State Warriors. Curry and Pods make up the backcourt. Moody is out there with Butler. And it's Green in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And here's Curry for 3. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And how many times have we seen this? Curry always has an answer from 3.
Booker, the pass to Richards. Now here's Dunn. Outside for Booker. That 3's off the mark. Outside Moody. Pass to Curry. Back to Moody. Butler surveying the floor. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Knicks.
It's simple. Your defense has to be razor sharp on the road. You really want to take the crowd out of the game. Easier said than done.
I'll tell you this. It looked like they wanted to get out of town as quickly as possible. The problem is their defense went with them.
Phoenix shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw misses. And Devin Booker is already one of the greatest players in Suns history, Grant.
Well, you could argue that Steve Nash still ranks ahead of him. He did win 2 MVPs with the Suns. But when it's all said and done, I think Booker will be regarded as the best.
He's off on the second. And Grant, despite the Warriors' success over the last decade, it hasn't always been this way for this franchise.
Yeah, they didn't have many winning seasons before they got Steph, Clay, and Dre. And you know, BA, from 1978 to 2012, they made the playoffs just 6 times.
Now here's Dunn. And right now, he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. Now here's Richards. Green covering. Clock at 6. Oh, Green with a block.
Well, let's remember a former defensive player of the year, Draymond Green, sending it back.
Golden State has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Here's Podziemski. We saw him with 19 his last time out. And it's Butler who slams it down.
Well, a little show and tell from the Butler. Jimmy giving the fans their money's worth.
Once again, an explosive highlight on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. The Suns have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Pass to O'Neal. Now Dunn. Here's Booker. The rebound by Moody.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. That one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. And when you look back at the 2023 draft, the Warriors got great value out of their picks.
Yeah, I mean, they got Podziemski with the 19th pick, a versatile player who impacts the game at both ends. And they also got Trace Jackson Davis late in the second round. And he is a fundamentally sound big man with great upside.
Both good from the line that time. And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for the Suns. They beat the Warriors during their last encounter in the Bay Area.
In their last game against this opponent, they secured the win because their second unit really stepped up.
Certainly something to keep an eye on. We'll see how the rotations go this time out. Every night it seems to be different.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. O'Neal passes to Booker. Here's Richards. Beal from outside. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Well, that is so easy for Bradley Beal. From 3, no problem.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Mike Budenholzer, and we spoke about how he plans to deal with the three-point king, Stephen Curry. He said the biggest challenge, honestly, it's not the shooting, it's the playmaking. Steph is an incredible passer, so you can't double-team him. He'll find the open man. As always, it's not easy facing Steph. Ryan?
As always, Allie, we thank you. Beal from outside. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule. They lost to the Rockets.
I really think the nail in the coffin was their missed free throws. That's usually an ominous sign.
I thought the frustration at the line was evident, and it makes it easy on the defense when you're not capitalizing once they put you at the free throw line.
Here's Richards. After the Warriors picking up a basket just a moment ago. And Beal hits from deep. Beal's got 6 points.
Well, Bradley Beal does not need to handle the ball to be a threat. He gets to the catch-and-shoot game and makes the defense pay.
Outside Butler. Lets it go from deep. And Booker pulls it down. The Suns trailing. Devin Booker is the 2-guard, Doris. What's Book do that makes him special at that position?
I mean, so many things in terms of his skill. He's an elite shooter. He has become an excellent decision maker. He can get to the mid-range. He's a 3-level scorer. There's so many things. But my favorite thing is watching this guy in an NBA Finals play with a broken nose, be hit repeatedly, and never flinch. His toughness and competitive edge is always there nightly, and I love that. Boy, just tremendous focus from Devin Booker. On the interior, it matters not if he's facing size. Look out.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Well, Grant, if you talk about consistent top-level scores, Devin Booker is near the top of that list.
Yeah, and going back to the 17-18 season, Devin has averaged at least 25 points every year. Book can create his own shot and finish. It's hard finding guys who can do both.
So Phoenix going with almost an entirely new group here. Plumlee's checked in for Richards. Bull comes in for O'Neal. Allen, he's checked in for Dunn. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Devin Booker. And the Warriors will go with a different look here. Jackson Davis is checked in for Draymond Green. Jonathan Kuminga comes in for Moody. Payton's checked in for Podziemski. And it's Buddy Hield in for Stephen Curry. That's good from Jones. And the assist by Beal.
Yeah, Tyus Jones getting into that mid-range game. Very opportunistic right there.
Butler's got space. Again, Golden State.
Yeah, there's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Payton against Beal. There's 25 seconds left to play in the first quarter, and Allen gets it to go.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Warriors trail by 4. Now here's Butler. He's coming off a 13-point game against Houston. Jackson Davis a screen. This one for 3. And Jimmy Butler with the 3. Butler's got 12 points.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. The Suns on top, up by 1. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Suns.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
So on the floor for Golden State to kick off the second quarter. Curry and Hield to the sharpshooting backcourt. Trace Jackson Davis out there with Kuminga. And it's Payton in at the 3 slot. Booker surveying the floor. Outside Bull. And every team is looking for length on their roster.
Yeah, the reason, BA, is because of the quality and skill of shooting. Guys are coming across half court, and they can shoot the basketball at 35 feet. The reason you need length is there's more area to cover. Increasingly, Brian, it's getting harder and harder to play as an undersized guard in this league.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, Coach Steve Kerr said of Jonathan Kuminga, we were trying really for a long time to get him to attack, get the ball in the paint and dunk it because he's unstoppable there. You just don't know when something's going to click, but it has clicked, and it's beautiful to see.
He has certainly found his lane, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Hield. 20 points for him last game against Houston. Outside Curry. Money! Stephen Curry, the three-point king.
The threes keep coming in the illustrious career of one Mr. Stephen Curry.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Looney's checked in for the Warriors. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. Jones against Curry. Jones, the pass to Allen. And it's Gary Payton the second with a foul. That's his first foul of the game. And the Warriors make some changes. Draymond Green comes in for Looney, and it's Brandon Pajemski in for Hield. It's Booker on the wing. That's good, and it's Jones with the assist. Booker's got 9.
Yeah, such a versatile scorer. Devin Booker, the 3 levels. You want to give him the midi, he'll take it.
Outside Kuminga. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Curry, no good.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Doris, in terms of assist-to-turnover ratio, Tyus Jones normally leads the league.
B.A., this guy is such a steady hand at the lead guard position. Tyus always makes excellent decisions, plays within himself, and plays mistake-free basketball. Well, make no mistake, Draymond Green will bully you on the interior if you allow it. You've got to make sure he doesn't force the issue.
First trip to the line for him here. The first free throw is good.
Well, there's a certain hunger to the way Draymond Green approaches an NBA game, and that in and of itself is a skill.
So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses. Suns trail by 3. The 15-footer. That's good from Allen on the assist from Jones. He's got 5.
Such a skilled passer. Another day at the office for Tyus.
Pass to Payton. Outside, Green. Here's Kuminga, defended by Dunn. Inside. Green gets up and powers it down.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Here's Richards. Rebounded by Green. The Warriors lead by 3. Pass to Pajemski. He got a piece of it, and it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here. O'Neal, he's checked in for Phoenix. Bradley Beal comes in for Jones. Jimmy Butler's checked in for the Warriors. Moody comes in for Payton. Suns on D. On the wing, Curry. Booker defending. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Curry, no good.
He's been off this whole period. Unable to sustain any kind of consistency.
Pass to Booker. Booker drawing the double. Here's Richards. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Yeah, Booker keeping that defense off balance with his passing ability right there.
Outside Pajemski. And here's Butler. 1:57 left to play in the second quarter. For Phoenix, they've gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Dunn, the pass to Beal. Good. Third basket in 6 attempts.
Now, this is an example of where he's grown. Bradley Beal getting it done in the screen and roll.
1:29 left in the first half of this one. And again, no good by Golden State.
Boy, what a nightmare quarter for this guy. He's playing right into the hands of the defense at this point.
Outside O'Neal. Outside Booker. Shoots over Curry. Booker can't get it to go.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
The shot by Butler, no good. And it's Beal with the ball for Phoenix. There's 45 seconds left in the second period. Pajemski grabs the board, and Steve Kerr calls timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Jones, he's checked in for the Suns. Looney's checked in for the Warriors. Hield comes in for Stephen Curry. Golden State has gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. Butler misses in close. The Suns have gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. Dunn right side. Pass to Richards. Over to the wing. Fires for 3. And the Suns miss again. Here's Butler. Outside Pajemski. To stop the drought. The shot that time not on target. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The Suns on top. They lead by 1. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks. I'm here with head coach Mike Budenholzer. Coach, how would you characterize the intensity level in that first half?
Yeah, no, it's pretty intense. You know, both teams are getting after it defensively. Nothing's going to be easy, so it's the way it's supposed to be.
Hopefully it continues in the second half. Thanks.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Good to be with you for halftime. Let's check in on the NBA action coming up later tonight. It'll be the Hawks against the Magic in Orlando. That one's starting at 7 p.m. Eastern.
These teams are well matched. It's going to be anyone's game.
And time to switch gears. The Suns are in a close one after the first half of play.
I like how they've been hitting the boards, man. Playing real hard. That's great sign for the second half.
Yeah, but the score is close. And if they want to pull away, you got to do more than rebound.
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Without question, Jimmy Butler displaying his skills today.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Here's Curry. Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Royce O'Neal is out there with Nick Richards. And it's done in at the 3. And that's the group from Mike Budenholzer as we begin the second half.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
And now we'll send it over to Allie LaForce for an update on Draymond Green. Allie?
Hi, guys. The head athletic trainer for the Warriors provided some info for us. There's some pain in the chest area, especially when breathing. Right now, it's being called a bruise. And just like that, he's right back out there. That's some toughness. I'm sure you guys can appreciate that.
Okay, thanks for the update. Good to get that information. Now we know how things are coming along, Graham.
That's true. It's the uncertainty factor with injuries that can be so hard to handle.
There's no question, because even if you know what's wrong, individuals have different healing times. The time frames can be totally different for similar injuries.
And so it's Phoenix with it. The Warriors getting their last shot to go. Here's Booker. And that basket makes him 5 for 10. Steady production so far.
You talk about a guy who's exceeded expectations coming in. Booker looks like the real deal.
Outside Pajemski. Curry from deep three-point land. No good. That would have tied it. The Suns lead by 3. Here's Beal driving in. Soft touch off the glass. Beal's gotten 4 this quarter.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And let's check out a breakdown looking at some stats for Brandon Pajemski.
He's been really dialed in from deep during these last 5 games. Looking assertive and in control every time he rises up to shoot from beyond the three-point line. And it's been fun to watch.
Outside Curry. Back to Moody. Pass to Butler. Green, a screen. Shot clock at 6. Richards pulls it in. Richards has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
You know, missed that one, but still a really good start coming off the break. 3 for 4 now.
And again, it's the Warriors missing.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Warriors trail by 5. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Brian, the Warriors play a unique style predicated on passing and cutting off the ball. Stephen Curry said the main goal is to just force the defense to make as many decisions as you can. So with all that ball movement and body movement, they're going to mess up at some point. Brian?
Well, it helps having a weapon like Stephen Curry. Thanks, Allie. That shot is good by O'Neal. Here's Pajemski. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Outside, Green. Outside Curry. The 3 is up. The Suns clear it.
Well, 2 long-range bombs in the first, but that's stalled out right now.
Dunn outside. The 3 ball. The Warriors pull it in. Butler's got his 5th rebound in this one. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Oh, JB, look out.
Oh, you can see the swagger and the body language. Jimmy Butler is cooking, and he's letting the defense know it.
Dunn outside. Back to Booker. Over Curry. Booker can't get it to go.
Well, they have the advantage, but you still feel like this guy needs to find a way to get himself going.
Phoenix leading by 3. Dunn outside. Tries to break his ice. Booker, good. Booker's got 13.
We've come to expect this from Devin Booker. This guy is a relentless force on the offensive end.
Curry passes to Moody. Butler with the ball. 1:42 left in the 3rd quarter. Butler can't get that one to fall. And so Beal will bring it up for the Suns. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Warriors trail by 5. The 3 from Curry. Oh, Curry from way out there.
His first triple of the second half. That makes 3 for the game.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And the Suns will go for a different look here. Plumlee's checked in for Richards. Bull comes in for O'Neal. Allen, he's checked in for Dunn. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Booker. And a new group getting ready for the Warriors. Jackson Davis is checked in for Green. Kuminga comes in for Moody. Payton's checked in for Pajemski. And Hield is subbed in for Stephen Curry.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
Outside Butler. There's 48 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Guys, we've seen this. Jimmy Butler has the ability to take over games, and he's doing it right now.
Beal against Payton. Beal's shot is off.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Now here's Hield. Still no points. For the tie. The rebound by Allen. The Suns leading. Outside Jones. Beal against Payton. Beal, no good. Healed from outside. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. The Suns on top, up by 2. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the court for Golden State to start the fourth. Curry and Hield to the sharp-shooting backcourt. Jonathan Kuminga is out there with Gary Payton II, and it's Jackson Davis in at center. Now here's Curry. Pass to Jackson Davis. To tie it up. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It goes on Mason Plumlee. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
They're picking all the low-hanging fruit. Defenses these days want to concede the mid-range, and they're happy to take it.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
Well, the Suns shooting the rock well at 46%. Jones with the ball. Bull, a screen on Curry. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Jonathan Kuminga.
Tyus Jones, such a quietly efficient and productive guard. What I like about this young man, he always plays to his strengths.
First one falls for him. Jones hits them both.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Hield on the wing. Booker defending. Booker against Hield. Hield, a screen on Allen. Here's Payton. That one's good. This game is all even. Payton's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Jones, the pass to Booker. Booker off the bounce. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Well, you can see D-Book fears no one when he gets into the lane on the drive. He's so good creating contact.
And the Suns making a change here. Dunn's checked in. Looney's checked in for the Warriors. Podziemski comes in for Hield. And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for the Warriors. Kuminga with a screen on Jones. And a deep 3 from Curry. Offensive rebound. And Looney with the slam.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
He made a 3 back in the first half, but that's it. We'll see if he can find his stroke.
To take the lead. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Ideally, you're trying not to send Stephen Curry to the line, but this guy creates those situations with his instinct and his ability.
And the Warriors making a switch here. Hield's checked in. Jones, the pass to Booker. Goes back up. Dunn left side. Phoenix no good that time either. The Warriors leading. Right side Podziemski. Outside Hield. Pass to Looney. Now here's Payton. Launches the 3. And it's Stephen Curry with the 3. Curry's got 10 points here in the second half.
He's hit 4 now from behind the arc, 2 in each half, making an impact.
Plumlee a screen. Booker for 3. Oh, a tape measure basket from Booker.
Well, that's his second three of the game. One in the first half, one here.
Now Curry. It's Pajemski on the wing. And the Warriors with another three.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Some changes for Phoenix. Richards is checked in for Plumlee. O'Neal comes in for Allen. And it's Bradley Beal in for Jones. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Mike Budenholzer was going over with his team. He reminded his team just how close this game is, saying, guys, we aren't out of this yet. We still have plenty of time left. Let's go out and execute our game plan, and I promise you, we will win this game. Let's see how they come out of this timeout, Brian.
Okay, thank you, Allie.
Building confidence in that deep ball. One from distance in the first, two in the second.
Outside Moody. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Curry's shot is off. For Phoenix, they've gone 2 for 7 from the field here in the fourth. Not great. For three, Booker. Booker missing again. The Warriors have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Curry, no good. Phoenix has gone 2 of 6 so far in the fourth. Beal, the pass to O'Neal. Beal left side. And off the front iron, and in it goes.
Oh, a timely one from Beal puts a smile on the coach's face.
And here's Curry. Wow, Curry takes the hit and finishes inside.
One of the best ever at embracing big moments. Steph up to the challenge.
Here's Booker, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's on Stephen Curry. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
What a performance for Beyond the Arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
I think another thing that's striking here tonight, the ball movement is incredible. Again and again, they're making smart passes to ready shooters.
Both free throws good from Booker.
You see why he's one of the guys they want at the line in these situations.
Curry with it. O'Neal covers. Curry's shot is off.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Here's Booker to take the lead. Doesn't go that time. Green with the defensive effort. The Warriors have gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this fourth. Moody, good. And the Warriors lead by 2. And Booker has got the ball here for Phoenix. Shoots from 12. Count it! A huge shot to tie it up.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Now here's Curry. Green with a screen on Booker. Curry from deep three-point land. Oh, he buries it from outside.
Nobody you want taking that shot more than Steph Curry. What a pressure player.
It falls. Oh, an enormous three-pointer.
He wants the ball, has a flair for the dramatic, unfazed in big situations.
.36 seconds left in the fourth. 13 feet out. And it's good.
Steph Curry so cool under pressure. Big moment, no matter. He's ready.
And this is so critical. They now have to score every trip up the floor.
I'll tell you, they'd better come up with some points on every possession from now on.
.27 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Booker. A power powerful slam from Devin Booker.
It's one thing to know your team counts on you to deliver big buckets. It's another to take that responsibility and run with it. Go ahead, Mr. Booker.
Outside Curry. Outside Pajemski. Fires the three. Oh my! What a shot!
And there's only one option. They need a triple.
You've got to keep your composure and execute to get a quality look from three.
And so it's the Warriors who come out on top here. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans.
They really should take this win to heart. When the pressure was on, they stepped up and worked twice as hard to overcome it.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks, guys. Jimmy, a hard-fought win. Talk about the mentality of this team.
Never giving up on any play, man, and playing through the end. That's who we are, man. I'll take this one. I like this win.
We'll take it. Thanks, Jimmy.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson alongside our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for watching. And let's reveal our player of the game, Stephen Curry.